erreichen. Mal. Damn it.
Çakala bayanıma. Ne çalakalama? Bakalım bayanlar. Shalom baka. Walang kabayan na siya na makapa. Dalam ka ng bayan na. Bayan na. Shalom baka. Ah.
Jalan makan lah. Banyak.
Shalom baka ya. Oh. Wala ka maya. Ay, tsaka naman ka. Oh.
I need lots of logs. I'll need one of these too.
Schlampen single slap, slap, sha sha loot, flap, flap, wa wa shloop.
Hmm. Oh, damn it, Twitch chat. Oh, that's the first time I failed at doing that.
Kalkala shalamaka yamabako. Shalom kampayana shamala kampana kampayana.
No, that's one less person that's no longer ill, so that's good. Yeah, I'm not letting you get that. I need 20 for that. Okay, I only have 9. Looks like Barbados is almost, or no, that's Gusian. People are almost feeling better. Yay, Gusian is better.
Dalam ka ng bayan na. Kakalang bayan na.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have a tough time with this one. Just because of his carpet bombing.
Kalkala shalamaka yanaba. Shalambaka.
Leche materna. Plaka moja mano.
And take the golden poop. Oh, somebody's angry. Gotta find the angry person. Oh shit.
Shalamba Diana. Shalamakana Bayana. Dalam makan apa yan? Oh,
I need more wood.
Salamat kayo ng bang kalambayan.
I don't know what that's supposed to do.
Shalom baka.
Looks like Thena has gotten old.
Kalabayan na. Oh.
I just needed 4 more. Freaking spiders. I still don't know what that skull spider does. Need 8 more.
Choke me what? Go let now.
Oh, Barbados has reached old age. He's old now. He hasn't returned yet. I'm gonna return to the spore guy.
Slash, slash, slash. Crack, crack, slap, slap, slap.
Almost back.
Shalamba.
Nice. Oh, let's let him take a rest. Okay. We're going to move on to video reactions. So, I need to change my information. There we go. Okay. I'm really freaking hungry. Actually, we will take a short break before we start this, so we will be right back.
Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man. Life's like a blur when you're working this hard, yeah, you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else who is rapping. I'm nasty, ain't nobody able to catch me. They gasping, they cannot compare, they can't match me. I'm at half speed, I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt, she asking to crash with me, smash with me. She savage, she wants cash money and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man. Now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking in my hand and it's steady. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hearing me laugh, all the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground running, up and coming, ain't nothing. Yeah, rookie of the year, I'ma keep it 100. Cold-blooded, no budget, from nothing to something. I ain't bluffing, I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times, cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. Wake up, no sunlight, so cold, sleep is nice, so tired, my eyes fight, they just wanna close, back up tight, get up, hoodie on, hard work at the crack of dawn, this life ain't for the weak ones, no, this life pure only for the strong, feeling slow, shake it off, don't got time for negative thoughts, red sight, got the dot, shoot my shot, I want the top, never lost, got my plot, know my story, I know my boss, I will fight against the clock, time's a limited gift from God. One day I will have my victory. Crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history. Wake up to the sound of the drums. Stand up, locked and loaded, here I come. I'm here to stay, here to fight another day. You can't stop me with some pain. I am here to make a change. Whoa. One day I will be victorious. One day I will be victorious. Yeah, I'm a student of the game. I study every single frame. I don't just listen, man, I change and grow a little every day. I got this hunger deep inside of me. I got this need that keeps on guiding me. I got this energy providing me. It's all I need to overcome all my anxiety. One day I will have my victory. Crush all my enemies so viciously. Work so hard my hands are blistering, and they will carve my name in history. Wake up to the sound of the drums. Stand up, rock and loaded, here I come. I'm here to stay, here to fight another day. You can't stop me with some pain. I am here to make a change. Whoa. One day I will be victorious. One day I will be victorious. Low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you So I got a dream that I'm gonna be at the top of the scene, on every screen, making my presence something to be seen, yeah. I'll make them all see that I could be anything I wanna be. If you got a dream, then you need persistence and lots of belief, yeah. Yo, don't take that negative energy, I replace that. I just wanna be me, I don't fake that. I just wanna be free, yeah, chase that. I got a new obsession, it's helping and teaching and giving everyone a lesson. It's living and winning and building something that's impressive. I don't wanna do the same thing, I wanna be progressive, so I'ma make a new me, a new beast, a true fiend. He's everything that he wants to be. Look in the mirror, what he wants to see. It's a dude looking back at me. I stay on track, yeah, track things. I'm setting goals, life hacking. I'm steady stacking. I see myself being happy. A better me with a strategy that I'm attacking.
Through the test, and you know I'll ace that. Hit me in the face and I'm hitting right back. I enjoy the chase, so I'll stay on track, yeah. I enjoy the race, so I'll make that bag. Got a lot of dreams that I'll make come true. Got a lot of things that I wanna do. Got a lot of goals that I wanna prove. And there's not a lot of time, so I gotta make moves.
Dreams, got things that I wanna do. I got plans, got schemes that I follow through. I make all my gains from what I produce. I don't lose, I learn, don't get confused. Peace in the dark, cause I work fucking hard. So many nights sitting in the graveyard, cause they lost to the grind, but that's fine, that's a start. To do something great, sacrifice is a part of it. It's just the start of it. You can't start then quit, you have to harness this, cause energy is bliss. And when I swing, I miss, but then I swing and hit. So I'ma swing again, and I'ma swing again. Then I'll be taking off, cause I don't wait or pause. I got the game unlocked, I never mind the clock. I take the last shot, I got a fast cross. Villain energy, cause I'm the last boss.
Test, and you know I'll ace that. Hit me in the face and I'm hitting right back. I enjoy the chase, so I'll stay on track, yeah. I enjoy the race, so I'll make that bag. Got a lot of dreams that I'll make come true. Got a lot of things that I wanna do. Got a lot of goals that I wanna prove. And there's not a lot of time, so I gotta make moves.
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python. Grab what I like real fast, choke until I have everything I attack. Everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it. I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go. Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best. Teach a system I invest, never hidden, I ain't scared. Ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I could find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah.
He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, that's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
Hey, I got something to say. I'm just so sick of hearing everyone complain. I know it's tough and I know there's pain, but hitting bottom is the only way to change. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling, keep mumbling. I'll keep doubling, you keep bluffing. You've got nothing, I'll keep hustling. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what work is. I've seen a lot of people who don't know what thirst is. I've had a taste of evil and tried to cure the sickness, but I just keep my head down and focus on the facts. I'm setting down gravel while you just follow the path. I'll lead them into battle while you're just too scared to act. I'll leave the knife right in my back. So I'll keep hustling, you keep struggling. Bitch, I'm humbling, keep mumbling. I'll keep doubling, you keep bluffing. You've got nothing, I'll keep hustling.
I don't listen to the haters, man, I treat them like the enemy. Had a couple traitors, man, but now they know the penalty. I tell them, see you later, fam, I do not need this jealousy. I got no time for failure, man, I wanna leave a legacy. I lock in, I'm sold out, pop up for the whole crowd. I got this, I roll out, I promise, have no doubt. I'm all in, here I go now, call in, you ball out. Take hostage, the pros down, they novice when I throw down.
make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Destined to be great, yo. And we gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Yeah, we like to go.
Put me on ESPN, yeah. Put me on top of the 10, yeah. Pilots again and again, yeah. No, I ain't here to make friends, yeah. Taking it straight to the bank, yeah. I'm like a shark in a tank, yeah. And if your girl misbehave, yeah, I'll give your girl like a steak, yeah. That's making me out of my head, yeah. I don't belong in my bed, yeah. I should be famous instead, yeah. I will not stop till I'm dead, yeah. Never let them hate, tell them I'll be great. It's gotta be my fate, you can take it to the bank. I just wanna get it while I can, and when I get it, I'll be damned if I'ma let it get away without a fight. I got a plan, yeah.
We gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Destined to be great, yo. Yeah. And we gon' make it all the way. We don't care what they all will say. Don't listen to the hate, no. Listen to my fate, yo. Yeah, we like to go hard.
I wanna taste the pain. I think I'm seeing all red. 2 bullets in the gun, 1 shot to the head. I need a blank space. 'Cause everything is a threat. But I never back down, man. I'd rather be dead. I'm making love to fame. She look better in bed. And I'ma rock this life till I take my last breath. I wanna make a change. I got 1 life left, so I'm gonna go down swinging. Don't you forget.
Everything is so boring. Can't get up in the morning. I'm so sick of the mundane and routine. I'm gonna break without warning.
I wanna taste the pain. I think I'm seeing all red. 2 bullets in the gun, 1 shot to the head. I need a blank space. 'Cause everything is a threat. But I never back down, man. I'd rather be dead. I'm making love to fame. And she look better in bed. And I'ma rock this life till I take my last breath. I wanna make a change. I got 1 life left, so I'm gonna go down swinging. Don't you forget.
I've gotta find a new purpose. Something actually worth it. I wanna look in the mirror and like what I see. I'm sick of feeling so worthless.
You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging.
Look deep within.
I get lost in the feeling.
I just need a win.
I'm going off, I know it's time to make a change. And I can take the pain.
You wanna sink or swim?
I'm gonna go down swinging.
Look deep within.
I get lost in the feeling.
I just need a win.
I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm going off, I know it's time to make a change. And I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game, yeah.
No fear, I'm standing right here, eyes peer with my mind clear, never look rear, only up, never down, off the ground till I'm found, hear the sound, listen to me now, as the beat pounds, every ounce of my effort pouring out, so you never have a doubt, do you like me now, am I good enough now, should I get more loud, till you hear the fucking sound, oh no, I'm losing my shit again, having to fit again, man I'm forgetting when, I used to have some friends, I used to play pretend, we all grow up and then, hating my phone and trends, I'm about to blow my head, nobody
he knows I'm dead. Fear I'm a ghost instead. Think that I'm close, I get straight comatose in bed. Try to go slow with breath, breathe out my nose and head. Heart doesn't go the trend, faster it goes instead.
One shot, that's all you got. Take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got. And never back down, no, I'm never gonna stop, yeah.
One shot, that's all you got. Take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got. And never back down, no, I'm never gonna stop, yeah.
I know that I'm a little OCD. The people close to me already know that's me. That's how it's supposed to be, cause nobody's perfect. You need something to work towards, that's worth it. You need something that's worth more, you deserve it. Find a thing that you love, then preserve it. If you're heading down the wrong path, then reverse it. Put your head down and damn it, start working. Cause we all need a little bit of hope to help us cope as we go down this road on our own, never knowing where it goes. Always wonder if we're close, always wonder if we chose the right fork in the road. Who knows? You don't, I don't. Is everybody stoned? I've grown, cause I'm sick of mediocrity. Where's the quality? Everything's about quantity. Ironically, we feed our minds constantly, but don't think logically. One shot, that's all you got. Take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got. And never back down, no, I'm never gonna stop, yeah.
One shot, that's all you got. Take it right now, before you get lost, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Write your own story, you control the plot, yeah. One shot, that's all you got. Could drop dead now of a fucking blood clot, yeah. One shot, give it all you got. And never back down, no, I'm never gonna stop, yeah. I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, but there's logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing.
cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Growing up in Cali, yeah, you know I love the weather. Limelight hit 'em and you know I handle pressure. I do what I want, so I'm never saying never. I get what I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted then I let her. Everybody knows if I want her then I get her. She gave me that look, yeah, she knows she thinks I'm clever. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. me at the top, sipping shots of Patron. I will never stop till the road is my home. I'm about to pop, everybody's gonna know. When the beat drops, they be yelling B-ho. Girls in crop tops, drop tops at our shows. Mini skirts rock, got us all like whoa. All the pretty ladies lined up front row, driving me crazy, I just wanna take them home. Got it on lock, yeah, you could call me pro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here, oh no. Think Nelly had it right, better take off all your clothes. Future's looking bright, now I'm finally in the zone. 3 years of my life, I committed to the growth. Soldier boy, tell them #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting, cause they blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like a crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush, cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah.
I've been feeling hella bad and I'm sad, right? But I never look back. I keep dreaming even when I have a bad night. I'll figure out my own path. I know all the pain, yeah, and some of the glory. I don't understand life, or why it's so boring. I lay in my bed, yeah, for too long a time. I miss where your head, yeah, where it used to lie. Why am I so fixated? Why am I still hesitating? Why is everything devastating and escalating? Oh man, I hate it, but I won't let it hold me back. No, I won't let it hold me back. I could do it, I could do it. I'll never hold back, never give in to it, no. I've been feeling hella bad and I'm sad, right? But I never look back. I keep dreaming even when I have a bad night. I'll figure out my own path. If pain is uniting, then why are we fighting? And all of this violence is keeping me silent. It hurts that you hate me, cause I feel like a tyrant. We fight and you bait me, you feel so defiant. You used to save me, but now I'm just frightened, yeah. You used to save me, you're gone, now I'm sliding. I'm headed somewhere, but it's nowhere. I wish that you cared, but you don't care. I wish to say that I was not scared. I wish to say that I was prepared, yeah. I've been feeling hella bad, and I'm sad, right? But I never look back. I keep dreaming even when I have a bad night. I'll figure out my own path. I've been feeling hella bad and I'm sad, right? But I never look back. I keep dreaming even when I have a bad night. I'll figure out my own path. When you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, yeah. Well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Yeah, when you're feeling down and you're out, like you got nothing but doubt, you're alone in the crowd, just trying to figure it out. All that is cloud and this money got you feeling left out. Listen up to me now, every word that's out of my mouth. Wake up, it's me. You gonna follow your dreams, or are you just gonna be another cog in the sea? You feel the hope in this beat, yeah, the hope that you need to proceed and be exactly what you want it to be. I feel right and I'm proud, hype and I'm loud. I'ma shout all about how I feel in the now. Ain't nobody ever gonna try to change me till I'm dead, pushing up daisies. I'm alone in the crowd, I won't feel down. I got hope right now, and I know I'll be found. I don't really care just what all other haters gotta say. I know everything I do is gonna make them fade away.
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, yeah. Well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something, yeah. Then all you really need is hope.
Take a look in the mirror, are you seeing some fear? You hear the voice in your ear, can you start to see clear? Are the bad thoughts near? Or can you be where your feet are, yeah, when you stand right here and say no? I'm never gonna give up, I'm never gonna slow. The one that doesn't give up, never loses to a foe. The one that can show to myself I could go all the way to the top, can't stop me. I'm a soldier, always closer till it's over. Older, but I'm bolder, moving forward, motor, never slower. Good to know ya, don't go make me drop my shoulder. You need to believe you can achieve everything that you dream. Everything that you need is in the air that you breathe. It's in the mind that you feed. It's in the time that you bleed. Every second of life is another blessing to me.
And when you feel like you're nothing, but you wanna be something, yeah. Well, all you really need is hope. I just want you to trust me if you wanna be something.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's what you need when you're down, need when you're out. It's what you need when you're sad and when you feel left out. You feel an energy drought and then creeps out, but with a little bit of hope you can figure it out. Keep your head high even when you're down inside. Through the pain you fight and through the painful nights you keep striving, keep trying, keep driving, rising, keep thriving, surviving. Nothing's in your way but yourself. Don't need nobody's help. You can make it through this hell. Take it one step at a time, one step as you climb. If you fail you'll be fine. Get back up to the grind and never lose sight of your mission. Be driven. This life is a prison if you don't have vision. You're in it to win it, so get it, don't miss it. Your chances now, so be something somehow. Don't let yourself down. That's right. Sometimes all we really need is hope. Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a blur. When you're working this hard, yeah, you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else who is rapping. I'm nasty, ain't nobody able to catch me. They gasping, they cannot compare, they can't match me. I'm at half speed, I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt, she asking to crash with me, smash with me, she savage, she wants cash money, and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive, one day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man. Now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking at my hand and it's steady. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hearing me laugh, all the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground, running, up and coming, ain't nothing. Yeah, rookie of the year, I'ma keep it 100. Cold-blooded, no budget, from nothing to something. I ain't bluffing, I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside, give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want. Yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won. Yeah, always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be
be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone.
Alright. Sorry about how long that took. I also got something to eat. So, I was really hungry. Okay. Okay. We are going to react to a video from Rev Says Desu, and this one is called Twitter Freaks Cannot Stop Lying. Now I see the game Reloaded on here. I don't know anything about this game. I haven't heard anything about it, but let's see what's going on in the video, shall we?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be looking at a thread that's getting a lot of attention on Twitter. It is one that is attempting to blame the current issues in gaming on anti-woke grifter YouTubers who care about things like appealing character designs. Yes, we're hearing that buzzword again, grifter. It's
you know, I can never understand
another word that's
why there are so many people who have a problem with us wanting characters that actually look appealing. Hello, Issa. I mean, look at the recent games we've been having. At least the Western ones. The women they've put in there, and some of the guys, have been physically not appealing, like physically unattractive. They're trying to make them look like the everyday, less attractive people for some reason. And then you look at the games from like Korea, Japan, you know, all those other places, and you see them actually putting in female and male characters that actually look very, very attractive. I don't understand why the Western game developers have such a problem with wanting to put physically attractive people in games. Like, I don't get why they have a problem with doing that.
lost all meaning, but I find it very ironic that this post was made yesterday, the same day Reloaded was officially released, and we talked about it in yesterday's video, but this has been an absolute disaster of a launch, and it represents what's really wrong with the gaming industry right now. You have this game that is unappealing in its sort of foundation. It's unappealing with its character designs, and on top of that, it's been used as a purity test by games journalists and activists on Twitter, basically saying if you don't find this game appealing, you're a bigot, whatever. And of course,
yeah, it says reclaim real African artifacts from Western museums in this African futurist heist game. Recruit crew members, plan escape routes, acquire the precious cargo, and bounce out of the joint as fast as you can. Huh. Okay. I mean, it sounds like a nice concept, but from what I'm understanding, they just didn't do anything right.
it focuses on the modern audience who, once again, did not show up. Now, here is the thread we're looking at. I'll read through it in just a second, but basically you can see the names here they're blaming these supposed anti-woke YouTube grifters for causing irreparable damage to gaming discussion. And this is quoting a thread talking about character design.
I think a lot of the things that have done a lot of damage to the gaming industry is all of them trying to, like, become woke and be inclusive with everything. And I've said this many times, not everything needs inclusivity. And for some reason, they're trying to, at least here in the West, they're trying to do that with everything. Not everything needs to be inclusive. You don't need to include everything, include everybody. No. Like the old saying goes, go woke, you go broke. And it seems like a lot of these games that have been coming out recently have been trying to go woke, but have just not been doing good at all.
That's kind of the main focus here. They're mad at these YouTubers for wanting more appealing designs and more fun games. Wow, I can't believe it. I always go back to this thread.
Okay, he didn't read it, but I want to see what it says. Critical Drinker, Asmongold, Nerdrotic, Grums, and these anti-woke YouTube grifters have done irreparable damage to gaming discussions. We could be talking about level design, environment, game mechanics, and stuff that's actually about, games, but no, it's shit like this. What's up with the big monkey? Oh my god. What's up with that big monkey nose? There are millions of beautiful Latin girls. Tomb Raider is an example, a British accent, and that could also be Latin. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Lucia is a...
Believe it.
I don't know what that said, because Rev's hair is in the way. Without the hair, and is just following the ugly agenda. It's like there have been a few other games where they've gotten, like, a lot of these games use real life people as the model for the in-game characters, but for some reason it doesn't match the real life model. It's like they've toned down like 5 levels of their looks in game. They've like uglified them. It's like, why can't you match how the person looks in real life to how the person is going to look in the game? Why do you have to uglify it? Why do you have to make them less attractive in the game? Isn't that like insulting to the person who was the model for said character?
Wow, I can't believe it. I always go back to this thread whenever the discussion about...
Should lead video game characters be widely considered attractive, aspirational by the vast majority of players? I mean, if it's a character that I'm going to be consistently playing and looking at, I kind of would like something that's visually appealing. So, yeah, they should be considered at least somewhat attractive.
Character designs and whether or not they're attractive or aspirational, appealing, whatever word you want to use. Because back in 2025, the creator of Lords of the Fallen made this poll asking people what they think, and after 11,000 votes, 84% of people chose yes, saying they want appealing character designs. Now, if you take this even in the most extreme, where you combine the people saying no, all 2.5% of them, with the people who don't care, if you want to ignore having appealing designs, you're left with 15% of people, okay? And I think it's very obvious from the original poster of the thread we're reading today. They seem to really like the design of the main protagonist for Naughty Dog's upcoming release, Intergalactic. And this is a great example of the poll we just saw. Man, would you look at that? Having this as the face of your new game, and people really don't like it. They're not impressed. And then you see how it pans out in the trailer here in the reaction.
She's just meh. I mean, she's not ugly, but I wouldn't say she's conventionally attractive either. She's just meh.
With 100,000 likes versus 300,000 dislikes, which is actually a pretty close percentage to the poll we just saw. Go figure, am I right? But of course, who are the type of people making these threads? Well, bio checks out, and then you see their values, right? Yesterday, they also made another stunning and brave post saying that they're basically blocking.
You laughed when Charlie Kirk got shot. Yeah, and I don't feel bad. These people are disgusting.
Anyone who posts anything to do with AI on Twitter, like they're fuming about that. But then in literally...
I'd say, when it comes to AI, overall, I don't really have a problem with it. I mean, we as a society are going to have to, at some point, start getting used to it because it is going to be part of our everyday lives, whether we want it to be or not. And currently, with how it is, I'd say it's more of a virtual intelligence than an artificial intelligence. So I'd say it's more of VI than AI with a lot of the things. But when it comes to art and stuff in that, like graphical design, art, and all that stuff, it's a very touchy subject when it includes AI. But we have to admit, when it comes to AI, in a lot of places, it is actually really helpful. It is something that is going to become the norm. It's just something we're not going to, get away from. But in the area of art and graphic design, that sort of thing, it's a touchy subject.
The previous tweets, they said in quotes, "You laughed when Charlie Kirk got assassinated," end quote. Yeah, and I don't feel bad for it. So this is the modern audience who is very angry at these supposed grifters, and they want all this empathy and all this stuff, and this is their values. It's very, well, not surprising at all. But let's go back to the thread. Let's read through it. Critical Drinker, Asmongold, Nerdrotic, Grums, and these anti-woke YouTube grifters have done irreparable damage to gaming discussion. We could be talking about level design, environment, game mechanics, and stuff that's actually about, games, but no, it's stuff like this, referring to a debate about characters being appealing or not in their designs. And let's start off here, okay? The top.
Overall, we've never really had a problem with having good-looking characters in games. For the longest time, we haven't had a problem. Until the woke community started, getting into this shit. That's when people started having a problem. And this has only been a problem for, past 10 or so years that... maybe somewhere between 5 and 15 years. I think it's 10, but it's somewhere between there, that this is just became a problem. Before then, this has never been a problem. We've always had good looking characters, some of them quite unrealistic for both men and women. But I mean, I personally, along with the other logical thinking and, people who live in reality, a lot of us don't really have a problem with having good-looking characters. What we have a problem is when the woke community tries to shove their freaking ideals into the game and try to get everybody else to conform to what they think is right and wrong.
The anti-woke YouTube grifters. Can you please explain to me how these people are grifters? How are any of these people lying about their beliefs for some sort of monetary gain? Maybe these people have a lot of supports because their opinions on gaming, including character designs, represent the majority of people. I know Twitter can get confusing because posts will go viral, typically getting botted, saying the opposite of what we're talking about here. But no, the proof is here. That's why people like these mentioned here get a lot of supports. And down here, this is crazy because a lot of the posts calling out people and raising issues in the gaming scene and among YouTubers who talk about that stuff, they really typically want to be disingenuous with their points, right? They don't really have a point, so they're just being disingenuous, or they're fighting straw man arguments or something like that. But here, this is the next level. This is gaslighting. They are literally telling everyone, including those watching this video, that what you've experienced and what you have witnessed over the past 10 plus years in the gaming industry didn't actually happen the way you think it did. It was actually all the faults of people like Critical Drinker, Asmongold, Nerdrotic, and Grums, and other anti-woke YouTube grifters. It's all their faults. Now, of course, that's ridiculous.
Considering how much damage wokeness has done to a lot of companies, brands, games, all that stuff, I'm surprised there are still people who want wokeness. I mean, the evidence is like standing directly in front of them, showing the amount of damage being woke is doing, and they're just willfully ignoring it because they think it's good. They think being woke is a good thing, that it'll better society, which when in reality it doesn't do anything good for society.
People who are criticizing what's going on in the industry were reacting to what the industry and anything associated with it was already doing. So this part about we could be talking about level design, environment, game mechanics, stuff that's actually about the game. Yeah, I hope so too. I would really like a return to that one day. That'd be pretty neat. But we have seen for over a decade, whether it's through like Feminist Frequency and Anita Sarkeesian, or those sorts of people who started the whole Gamergate situation, this has been something in motion for a very long time.
And those people just nitpick at certain aspects of video games that don't fucking matter. God, I've seen what was it called? Feminist something? That channel, I've seen, I only knew about feminist whatever the fuck it's called because it doesn't fucking matter. I only knew about them because of Daz Black. Because apparently they did a thing about, I think it was called Dante's Inferno, which is a great game. I loved that game. I'm sad that it's not on PC. And they criticized a lot of the female gendered demons and monsters. And it's just like, are you seriously being this fucking stupid? It's those kind of channels and those kind of people who nitpick at fucking everything that make shit worse and just make people not fucking like you. Why are you... Just why?
We know how insufferable games journalists can be. We know how insufferable activists are on Twitter. And that's who, unfortunately, a lot of industry designers and devs, they're listening to those people. And that's the big mistake. But let's see some of the reaction to this. It's okay to hate atrocious character designs. Very true.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't like the character design, you have the right to, express how you feel or how you think about it. If it's a horrible character design, then it's a horrible character design. If it's ugly, it's ugly. There's nothing wrong with expressing how you feel or expressing your opinion of how you feel about a design of something in a game or in a movie or TV show.
Translation: they showed up, criticized us, normal people agreed with them, and we lost our social traction. So they're grifters, because that's a word I've seen used negatively. I am very smart.
Okay, I've seen the word grifter used so many fucking times. Let's look up the actual definition of grifter. Alright, grifter. The definition. A person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. I saw, here's a sentence that uses it correctly. I saw him as a grifter who preys upon people. Or here's another thing. A grifter is a con artist who swindles people out of money or possessions through deception, trickery, and fraud, often appearing charming or legitimate to gain trust before exploiting. They aren't thieves who take by force, but rather convince victims to hand over valuables willingly. Essentially, running scams, cons, or elaborate grifts for personal gain, with legal actions often falling under theft, fraud, or larceny. That is what a grifter is. Not somebody who, disagrees with your opinion or who is diametrically opposed to your beliefs or whatever else. That is not a grifter. That is just somebody who is disagreeing with you. See, there's a word for people like this, and I gotta remember. All right, I think this is the. In a way, they're. I don't know if there's an actual definition for people like this, but these people keep using these phrases like it's a catch-all thing. Like it's supposed to work for everything, for everyone, and that disagrees with them. They use these words they have no idea the actual definition to. If you're going to call somebody something or accuse somebody of being something that you think they're being, then you better damn well make sure that what you're saying matches up with the definition of what the actual word is, what it means, and use it fucking correctly. Because you calling people a grifter is just because they disagree with you or they are the opposite of what you believe. You sound like a fucking idiot. So, actually look up the definition of words before you fucking speak. Otherwise, you sound like a fucking retard.
Correct. It's exactly how their brain works when they're making these posts. Oh no, people like beautiful things. People have always talked about looks of characters in movies, games, every art medium, but for some reason you're here coping and seething. That's the thing too. Like, if you want to have whatever character design that's not traditional or unappealing, whatever, you'll find something. But why are you so against it? Like, what is it about having appealing designs that just...
It's just a lot of. I'd say most of the criticism would probably come from feminists, at least current feminists. Live over on my TikTok ended. Probably because of what I was saying. They didn't like what I was saying. What was I saying? Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I don't understand why I think a lot of the complaints would probably come from the current generation of feminists saying that it's the patriarchy or the male gaze or whatever the fuck else. It's like, you ladies do realize there are women out there who want beautiful, sexy, or hot women in these games as well, right? It's not just men. I mean, the vast majority of it, yes, is men. Because we appreciate and we love to look at the female form. because to us it is attractive, to us it is beautiful, to us it is hot, it is sexy, it is all these things. We like to appreciate the female form. I don't see what the problem is. We're not looking at them like there's some sort of fucking object. We still see them as people, but we see them as something that we are physically attracted to. We like it. You people have such a fucking warped mindset over this shit.
This makes people so angry. I don't know. Maybe it's a psychological thing. Who knows at this point? But here's another one saying, I disagree. Game companies themselves did the damage with the choices they made and the instance of calling all criticism, including valid ones, as being a form of bigotry or ism. Very true. Pains me someone will come to this post and still defend them or continue saying the same crap. Well, people like myself come here because you're making claims, this OP's making claims about people being grifters and that they're the ones who have completely ruined gaming discussion, but they offer no proof, and then they try to gaslight you and tell you what you saw and what you experienced with the gaming industry. Oh, it's actually the other way around. Like, it's so obvious that they're lying here and they're gaslighting, but in response to that, they say, oh, we got one already, referring to someone defending the people in the post. And it says, maybe those people shouldn't have talked about exactly the same effing thing for 16 years then. There wouldn't be an anti-woke side if the woke side didn't start this BS. Yeah, you're posting bangers. This person...
I mean, where's the lie in this? It is the woke people that started this bullshit. If they didn't stick their nose into shit where it didn't belong, none of these things about no anti-woke would ever fucking exist. Because they're trying to push they're trying to push their worldview, how they want the world to be, how they want people to be. They're pushing all this shit down everybody's fucking throat. They're trying to push it in their face. They're trying to change society and how they want it to be. And it's just, we want them to fucking go away. Stop trying to force people in to live a life that they don't want to live, to believe in shit that they don't believe and don't want to believe. And then you won't piss people off. But here you are doing just that.
Makes a good point. You're showing this like it's like a hall of shame for this person, but no, this is the only positive reception this OP has gotten on anything because, well, they shared a good take, unlike theirs. But it goes on, and this whole thread, by the way, has 20,000 likes. 20,000 likes, around 1 million views, and I think there's maybe like 1% of the replies agreeing with them, and the rest, in terms of quotes, are almost...
Well, yeah, those 1% of people who are agreeing are the people who are fucking woke and dipshits who don't live in fucking reality and choose to keep living in their own fantasy world and being retarded.
all negative. Like, this is the most artificial stuff I've ever seen. But let's read a couple more. Some of the quotes here from Grums, who was called out in this post, saying, you mess with games for a decade. You demand all games change to meet your political views. You fire devs that don't agree. And
oh, yeah, that's another thing. If you're going to make games, don't try and force your political worldview into the game. The moment you do that, you are basically putting holes in the ship that you're trying to set sail for the game. You're already trying to sink it. So just leave your political worldviews out of the game and just make a fucking game.
blacklist them. You cancel and dox everyone who dares to disagree. You lead a campaign of fear and ruin lives. We push back. We're winning. Here's another one saying, yeah, this person really tried to blame YouTubers for this when these women were ground zero. I mean, literally we had people like Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian speaking in front of the UN. Like, this is one of those times you could say, yeah, I think grifter is appropriate here. All they did was farm outrage and say whatever it took to get them the most power and money. That sounds a lot more like grifting than these YouTubers who were mentioned.
Yeah, that is grifting. They're actually trying to scam anyone and everyone.
But anyways, let's see here. Here's the thing, though. The anti-woke grifters aren't the ones making modern Western games. The types of people here below are the ones making them, and they prioritize politics and personal bias over the very things you say gamers should talk about. And it's funny. Thanks for jogging my memory here. Some people have noticed that a Sweet Baby Inc. employee, Chris Kindred, just said on Twitter that they helped make Relooted. Another kiss of death from a Sweet Baby Inc. involved project. Amazing stuff. But, oh yeah, and I forgot. There's another reference to Charlie Kirk's assassination. The OP posted this literally like within 24 hours of it happening. Like, we know what they meant by this post. Crazy stuff. You can create a game with perfect level design, soundtrack, story, environment, gameplay mechanics, but at the end of the day, no one wants to play as an ugly character.
Yeah, I would say that can be pretty true, because you're playing as a character. You're looking at this character throughout the entirety of the game. So people who play these games want something that looks good to them. If you're throwing something ugly in their face throughout an entire game, they're not really going to like it no matter what you do with anything else. Nobody wants to play as something that's not visually appealing. I mean, hell, look at Lara Croft from the PS1 days. She was just polygons and she was still fucking hot. Look at Tifa. And all the other characters from the PS1 days. They were actually good looking and they were just fucking polygons. And now we have arguably the best technology we've ever had, and we can make characters look like they're from fucking real life. And you're making them ugly. The fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, people might not like to hear that last part, but that's how it plays out. It's not that this always happens, but it happens a lot. And it's been happening for years, despite people saying, "Oh, that's not no, guys, wait for the Game Pass results. Steam TV doesn't reflect actual numbers," or whatever, like the amount of excuses, or, "Oh, guys, player count is a good metric for how many sales, not actual copies sold," and things like that. But yeah, we've seen this sort of dynamic play out over and over again. But of course, the original poster is getting dunked on some more. This was at 15 likes last night. And then people are like, that was before you decided to purchase bots. It was like at 15 before I entered my payment info and purchase likes. I'll give this person a break. I have a theory. Hang in there, okay? Nothing these days seems like a tinfoil hat conspiracy. But I think there are people out there botting things that other people are posting that reflect their own interests or their agenda. I think that happens a lot too. The actual original post.
I could never fully understand why people want to bot so fucking badly. It's like, are you so self-centered? Are you so conceited? Do you want attention so fucking badly that you have to bot views and likes just to get your post seen by more people, just so you can get more attention? Are you that attention starved? I mean, what the hell? It's nothing but a waste of time, waste of money, and it just paints you as more of a sad dumbass. I really don't know what else to say, but I'm sorry if you're botting. You have problems. You need help, my guy. Go fucking touch grass.
Isn't doing it, someone else is, and it leads to funny results. But they also added another reply saying, "I want to personally thank everyone who took time out of their calendar to comment all these wonderful things on the most random tweet ever. I know who to block now. good day. Yes, well, that was a good conversation, very productive. And I have to thank you for the free content as per usual. Twitter's always coming in clutch with the latest takes, whining about YouTubers, gaming, and people just having common sense. That's kind of the denominator in all of this. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
The NFL.
Yeah. It's just, woke. I don't think wokeness has done anything good for society whatsoever. I mean, since its inception, it has been nothing but a negative for society as a whole. I can't really think of one positive thing that has come from being woke. It's been bad for people, it's been bad for society, it's been bad for businesses, it's been bad for movies, games, TV shows. It's been bad for pretty much everything. And for some reason, there are people who still live in the fantasy world of it is a good thing. It's messed up. All right, the next one is by Cash Jordan. It's called Nobody's Watching. Olympics implode as America rejects ungrateful athletes. Let's see what's going on with this, shall we?
The NFL is competing with the Olympics to try and offend as many people as possible, and I
And
can't
most
tell
people don't
who's winning.
understand the lyrics because you're speaking it in what they deem to be a foreign language. That is a legitimate point that the president made.
Huh?
That part.
He's right.
That doesn't mean they had a problem.
I personally don't watch football. I just whenever I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan. Whenever the Vikings play, I just sometimes will go on Google and see what the score is. I don't really care to watch football. My dad and my mom do, but I could give less of a shit. It's like if I want to know anything about football, just go ask my mom or my dad. But other than that, I don't. I'd rather play sports than watch them. But that's just me.
They couldn't understand the music.
His statement that most people didn't understand anything he was saying.
And lucky for us, the athletes at the Olympics are speaking English.
Yeah, it's been a hard time for the community overall under this administration.
Really?
It isn't the first time that we've had to come together as a community and
What does this
try
have
and
to do with
fight
sports?
for our human rights.
Human
And
rights?
Now, especially, it's not just affecting the queer community, but many other communities. And I think that
Here's what I think. When it comes to sports, Olympics, all that stuff, keep the topics about the sports and Olympics. Don't start going into a discussion about your beliefs, your political beliefs, and all this other stupid bullshit. Keep it about the sports and the Olympics. I don't get why people have to go on about other things. Who the fuck cares what you think about anything else? Just talk about the sports and the Olympics and other competitions that may be coming up.
we are able to support each other in a way.
Because what she's talking about right now, it has nothing to do with what she's doing. It does not. Who the fuck cares?
That
Are you serious?
We didn't have to before, and because of that, it's made us a lot stronger.
So at the Olympics, where American athletes from the most prosperous country on earth compete with representatives of despotic regimes, America is the place where nobody has any human rights.
Most of the athletes, they're incredible, they're patriotic, they're so grateful to be there, and we're happy to have them there representing our country. But then you have someone like Amber Glenn who talks like this with vocal fry, and she's out there in Milan trashing our country, saying it's so hard for the queer community. First off, sweetie, as a gay man living in America, it's never been a better time, okay? We have equal rights, the border is secure, crime is coming down, the economy's going up.
The border discussion is still touchy. It's not as secure as it could be. But when it comes to the alphabet mafia and that whole entire thing being gay, queer, whatever the fuck you want to call it, even though queer is just another word for gay, we are probably considered the most tolerant and welcoming country in the world when it comes to this stuff. Try going almost anywhere else and it's probably worse than America. I can probably guarantee you that.
The S&P 500. I don't know about you, but what rights have you lost? All they know is victimhood. And let me also just say, I know some folks are going to try to cancel me for this. I don't want to see this new ugly rainbow pride flag at the Olympics, okay? It's the American flag or nothing else. And maybe Amber...
Yeah, when it comes to the Olympics, the only flag that the person should be waving or holding behind them is the flag of the country that they are representing in the Olympics. It shouldn't be any other flag. None whatsoever. You want to hold the flag of the country that you are representing.
Lynn and some of these female athletes who want to trash the Trump administration and trash our country, they should just show some gratitude, right? He has protected the integrity of women's sports. He came in, one of his first things he ever did in office was sign an executive order to protect women athletes. But y'all don't want to say anything about that.
Meanwhile, the NFL's still not sure how they put together the most offensive halftime show ever. Listen
when you guys
to this.
chose Bad Bunny for the Super Bowl, there was some blowback from that. I would wonder what you make of that.
Who the fuck is Bad Bunny? Hang on, let me look. Who the fuck is Bad Bunny? Let me look that up. Bad Bunny. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? I don't even know who this person is. Dude looks arrogant as fuck, though. Jesus Christ.
That situation and what went into the decision to choose Bad Bunny as your Super Bowl halftime performer?
Great question.
He's one of the leading and most popular entertainers in the world. That's what we try to achieve.
Look at how nervous he is.
It's an important stage for us. It's an important element to the entertainment value.
It's important. It's important. It's careful.
Thought through.
Carefully thought through.
I would say that I'm not sure we've ever selected an artist where we didn't have some blowback or criticism.
Oh yeah, so it's always
pretty
blowback.
hard to do it when you have literally hundreds of millions of people that are watching. But we're confident it's going to be a great show.
It sounds like he's repeating the reasons he was given for why they had to choose the performer that they chose. But not to be outdone, our Olympic athletes can't stand representing our country.
It brings... You know, when it comes to these announcer and when they're doing interviews and stuff, I honestly wish that they didn't have to follow a script and they could just say what they actually feel. Because fuck what the people behind the screens are telling you to say. I want to know what the person actually thinks. I want to know how they actually feel. Fuck the script. Tell me what you actually think. Tell me how you actually feel. That's what I want to hear. And I can probably guarantee you that's what most people want to hear too. We don't want to hear what the people behind you feel and think or whatever. We want to know how you feel and think because you're the one that's there getting the questions asked. Fuck any script.
Up mixed emotions to represent the U.S. right now.
Mixed emotions?
It's a little hard. There's obviously a lot going on
It's
that I'm
hard?
not the biggest fan of,
Oh
and I
my
think a lot of
gosh.
people aren't. If it
Like
aligns
what?
with my moral values, I feel like I'm representing it. Just because I'm wearing the flag doesn't mean I represent everything that's going on
Wow.
in the U.S.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, I just kind of want to do it for my friends and my family and the people that support me getting here.
Not
My
for the
God.
country that paid for you to go or educated you and protected you. Oh no. But somebody might have gotten to this guy. Now he says, there is so much that is great about America, but there are always things that could be better. One of the many things that makes this country so amazing is that we have the right and freedom to point that out. The best part of the Olympics is that it brings people together while these athletes spew nothing but divisiveness about our country, when we would all not care whatsoever about what divides us if people would just get up there and say, hey, we're all different. That's what makes us great. Go USA. That's all these athletes have to say, but they won't say it.
Because of that, it's made us a lot stronger. I hope I can use my platform and my voice throughout these games to
Listen.
try and encourage people to stay strong in these hard times.
These aren't athletes anymore. These are self-help motivational influencers.
They're basically just mouthpieces. I can probably tell you they're given half of what they say is probably scripted. The other half is them trying to victim blame, virtue signal, and all this other bullshit. And it's fucking annoying. Stop your victimhood complex. Stop your virtue signaling. Just, how about you be a decent person?
Just happen to wear figure skates or skis, and they are here to use their platform to tell you what to think.
So the Bad Bunny performance ended at the Super Bowl halftime show, and I didn't understand a thing he said. Neither did the rest of America. And the left got their 30 minutes of defiance to this administration.
That's what this was.
But guess what hasn't changed? Donald Trump's still your president, and ICE is still out there deporting people.
Wow.
Have a nice day.
But that.
Okay, what the hell has gone on with this? What was? Okay, I need to. What? Bad Bunny halftime show. Let's see here. What was this about?
The National Football League welcomes you to the
Let me
Apple
see
Music
this.
Super Bowl 60 halftime show.
I'm playing this because I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to this halftime show, because I don't, like I said, I don't watch football. So what I want to know what they're talking about when they're saying like nobody could understand what the fuck he was saying.
Qué rico es el latino. Hoy se ve.
Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio Presentia. Is that what it is? Presentia? Presenta. Let's see if I can pronounce this right. El Espectas Espectáculo de medio tiempo del Super. I can't tell that last one. I'm not very good when it comes to reading cursive.
Ey, Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias. Ey, muchas novias. Hoy tengo una, mañana otra. Pero no hay boda. Titi me preguntó si tengo muchas novias.
What the f...
Muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una, mañana otra. Ey, me la voy a llevar a todas pa' un VIP. Un VIP. Ey, saludan a Titi. Vamos a tirar un selfie. Say cheese.
The fuck is... Hang on. What the fuck is... Oh, Daddy Yankee? Did they get Daddy Yankee into this? Because Gasolina is Daddy Yankee. I'm sorry, but what the fuck is... What the fuck is... oh my, this is so fucking stupid. Look, the Super Bowl is an American thing. It's an American thing through and through. So why, this is not meant to be mean in what I say at all, but why are you getting a halftime show that does not speak fucking English? You realize 99.9% of the people who are watching football, who are watching the Super Bowl, are fucking English speakers. Why are you getting a Spanish halftime show? We're not in Mexico. We're not in Spain. We're not in any sort of Latin place. I got nothing against the Latin people. I don't. I'm part Spanish. Hell, most of my family on my dad's side comes from Mexico or Spain. But it's just, this is so fucking stupid. Now I understand.
That's what this is about. This is about defiance. This is about making it look like everyday, regular American athletes and superstars and movie stars who are just like me and you and live on Main Street and shop at the local grocery store are outraged by President Trump. It's crazy that this has infested every sporting event we can watch now.
Represent the U.S. This is being able to represent the U.S. at this stage in the Olympics is one of the greatest honors that I've ever had. So
thank you.
I'm truly grateful to be here representing the red, white, and blue.
Right.
I think it kind of means the world. It's really like a whirlwind of emotions. Flying here this morning, hanging out in the village all day, and then getting fitted for our clothes, and just meeting athletes, and then coming here and practicing, and now it's all like, oh my gosh, like day one's over. Like it's kind of crazy. So,
does anyone care what his political beliefs are? Does anybody care who he voted for? No, he's put those things aside to just say that it's an honor to be at the Olympics representing America.
Yeah, see, if you're going to the Olympics to represent the country you're in, especially, like America, we do not give a singular fuck about your political views or your political worldviews or anything or any bullshit like that. Just talk about the sport and the Olympics. And just say you're happy to represent the country that you're representing. That's it. We don't care about anything else. We do not care. Some of these people don't understand that. They use this as a platform to try and get their victimhood or their virtue signaling or whatever complex they have. Just,
Something a whole bunch of people tried out for the opportunity to do, and only a very small number of people were selected to do.
I want to make sure I understand. You worked your ass off since you were born to get really, really good at a sport. You made it to the Olympics team, not even an alternate. You made it. You get on a plane, go overseas to a strange foreign land, sit down, and instead of talking about your sport, you decide you're going to talk about and take questions about how much you can't stay in the country.
Right.
Whose flag you're wearing on your chest.
Right.
What the is wrong with you? You shouldn't be there. Somebody who loves the country should be there, even if they suck at the sport and won't even get in the top 10. They should be there waving the American flag, proud of where they're from. Do you think you're better off in Italy? Have you seen the history of Italy?
Yeah.
And by the way, what are you complaining about in the United States? What specifically do you think you know? Because I'm here to tell you, you don't know what you think you know. So instead of going there and representing my family and me and our flag of this country, you're representing your own lunacy.
Right.
You're representing your own unintelligentness.
Thank you.
Which isn't a word. You're representing your own delusion about what you think is going on in the country that gave you all this opportunity.
Right. You have to have a twisted view of this country to be an Olympic athlete or to be a Super Bowl performer and to be in America with all of the freedoms and things that we have that are protected by law enforcement and by our military and by certain presidents much more than others, and to do it while you've got an iPhone using the internet to espouse viewpoints that are only true inside your phone and in this little bubble that you've trapped yourself in. It's a delusion. But I guess if you think you're part of some resistance movement and you think that your opportunity to be at the Olympics on behalf of America is so that you can save America from itself, you're gonna say stuff like this.
I know that a lot of people say you're just an athlete, like stick to your job, shut up about politics, but politics affect us all. It is something that
I'm sorry, when it comes to sports, Olympics, all this stuff, it should be a rule that you are not allowed to ask questions about anything political. You're only allowed to ask questions about the sport, about the Olympics, and that's about it. Or like, how you feel about it, stuff like that. Those are the only questions that should be allowed to be asked. Anything else, not allowed. You lost your privilege to ask the question.
will not just be quiet about, because it is something that affects us in our everyday lives. So, of course, there are things that I disagree with, but as a community, we are strong and we support each other.
How does ICE deporting people in the country illegally have a negative effect on her life? That's a question that I have. And the way that it affects people negatively is if they see the president doing it, and then they see polling like this.
Deport all undocumented immigrants. Voters favoring the government trying to deport all 11 million of them. Back in 2016, just 38% of voters wanted the government to try to deport all 11 million undocumented immigrants. Compared to where we are in 2025, 56%, the majority. The American people have come a long way on this issue.
We sure have.
Yeah, see, the thing is, we as Americans, we don't mind if immigrants want to come to America. We don't. Hell, we welcome all immigrants wanting to come to America. Just do it legally. That's all we ask, is that you come to America in the legal way. As long as you do that, we have no problem with you coming to either just visit here or, hell, fucking live here and make a new life for yourself. We welcome everybody who wishes to come here. Just do it in the legal way and, get all the paperwork done, brush up on your knowledge for America, do all the things you need to do, go through the legal process. We only have a problem with those who are coming here illegally. And we don't want those people here because they're fucking up the entire system that we have. They're making things worse for the regular American people who are citizens, legal citizens of this country. I don't understand why there are some people who are defending illegal immigrants. That makes no sense whatsoever. No logical sense.
The new polls are even worse if you want an open border.
It's because they sort of get at the underlying feelings that people have. So this is about as blunt a question as you can get. Deport all immigrants here illegally. I will note the ABC News poll asked about undocumented immigrants. So we have slightly different questions, but these were all taken within the last month. And there's real uniformity here. That's what I really think you see. You see real uniformity. Deport all immigrants who are here illegally. 55% of the New York Times. Marquette, 64%. CBS News, 57%. ABC News with a slightly different question, 56%. So what you're seeing essentially here is a very clear indication that a majority of Americans, in fact, when they're asked this blunt question, which I believe gets at the underlying feelings, do in fact want to deport all immigrants who are here illegally. There's no arguing with these different numbers, because
unless you're an athlete on television and think that your platform gives you the right to stomp on our country.
There's a lot of heartbreak. There's a lot of violence.
Nelson Mandela.
It can be tough to reconcile that when you're also competing for medals in an Olympic
What are you
event.
talking? What do you mean
I
reconcile?
actually have
Lady, who the fuck cares? Just... I'm getting worked up over a fucking retard.
some thought. I can read something that I had written if you guys don't mind.
Oh, please.
So last night
Bless us with
at
this.
the opening ceremonies, Charlize Theron, she had quoted Nelson Mandela.
Yes, please enlighten us with your oh so wonderful knowledge that you think is right that's completely fucking stupid.
And I don't have the quote off the top of my mind because I'm not brilliant. Peace is not just the absence of conflict. Peace is the creation of an environment where we can all flourish, regardless of race, color, creed, religion, gender, class, caste, or any other social markers of difference.
No one disagrees with
And
that.
For me, as this relates to the Olympics, I'm
Oh.
really hoping to show up and represent.
I'm sorry. These people need to just completely shut up altogether when it comes to politics because they, like a lot of celebrities, don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
My own values of inclusivity, values of diversity.
And America doesn't represent those values, according to these people, even though they are here precisely because of the inclusivity and freedom all Americans enjoy. Americans don't care what your beliefs are. We want to see people do the thing that makes them great. We don't want to watch the Olympics or watch the NFL to have someone attack our belief system and bring politics into everything.
Yeah. We don't watch sports, be it baseball, football, soccer, hockey, volleyball, or whatever sport you fancy. We don't watch the Olympics. We don't watch the Super Bowl. We don't watch all these things to find out what your political worldview is. We watch the sport because we find it entertaining. We enjoy the sport. Shut the fuck up about your goddamn political worldviews. Just do the sport, talk about the sport, answer questions about the sport, say how you feel about the sport and about the Olympics, and that's it. Shut the fuck up about everything else.
Politics affect all of us. Yeah, they do, but that's kind of why people want to watch sports sometimes. And these athletes are ruining it.
Kindness and sharing.
Sharing.
Tenacity, work ethic, showing up with my team every single day, like I said before, the values that we bring and put out on the mountain and on the hill every single
values?
day. I'm hoping to represent those who have been supporting me this entire time. And I'm really thankful to be here.
Are you? Really? Are any of these people thankful to be there? It sounds like...
So far, I think the only person that was thankful to be there was that hockey player. Because he didn't spout any of his views, any of his politics. He just basically said that he was having fun being there. He was happy to be there. He was happy to represent the country he was representing. And that was it.
Like they wish they were competing for another country, but can't for some reason because that other country already has a team.
Doing campaign stuff today. Heading back to the house, stopped at this gas station, and I'll let you know something that really irritates me pretty bad. Looking at what's going on right now with the Olympics, we've got people on Team USA who are talking about how they're not sure that they can wear the American flag or support the uniform that they wear at Team USA.
I know.
So I got a suggestion.
Take it off.
You got a bunch of elitist crybabies with a silver spoon in their mouth, out athletes performing on behalf of the United States of America. They're softer than a Tootsie Roll cupcake. If you have a problem...
There's a Tootsie Roll cupcake? That doesn't sound too appealing.
...with the United States of America and wearing that uniform and representing us on the world stage, take off the uniform, move to Iran, stay in Iran, stay where you're at in Italy, don't really care where you stay, just don't come back here. We literally have people all over the world trying to cross our borders illegally. They're knocking down our doors to get in this country because of all of the opportunities that we offer, that you were born into, that you have.
And that's the crazy thing about this. We've got these people, these college educated.
There's so many people who say that they have a hard time representing our country, that they don't like our country, we're one of the worst countries in the world, all this other stuff. Look, I've lived in the USA my entire life, born and raised. Never been out of the country because I can't afford to go out of the country to visit anywhere for vacation. I wouldn't move anywhere else. I wouldn't dream of living anywhere else. I love it here. Look, and I can easily say our country has problems, like every other country. Every country has their problems, some more than others. We have a lot of shitheads here who don't understand how the real world works, and they don't seem to think in a logical fashion. But we are legitimately one of the greatest. We're not the. I can't say we are the de facto greatest country in the world. But we are one of, if not like within like the top 3 or top 5 countries in the entire world. You can tell that because of the amount of people trying to flee to our country or trying to come into our country because of all the shit we provide, all the opportunities there are here for them to achieve, and all the other stuff. And for us sending people to the Olympics for them to say that they don't know if they can represent our country or whatever because of all the shit that's happening, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Do you honestly think we are one of the worst countries in the world considering all the shit, We're not a perfect country by any stretch of the imagination. But we are not a bad country at all. We are one of the greatest. And I can proudly say that. I love my country. I love the state I live in. Even though it's currently being torn to shit. But yeah, it's just... We're a great country. We have problems, but we're a great country.
Athletes who are out there telling us how America's wrong and how America's evil and how America's the worst place ever and how every community in this country's under attack. Meanwhile, they're also saying we should have an open border. Why? We should close the border if these people are right and protect people from coming into America under false pretenses when they're just going to get attacked. If anything, these people should be the greatest advocates for border security ever.
Open border, by the way, is also a bad thing. For one, if you don't screen people from coming into our country, you are just letting people who are potentially very dangerous, who will commit crimes, they're coming into the country anyways, but it'll be like, free reign for them to come in and do anything they want. Open border is not a good thing. It's bad for society. It's bad for companies. It's bad for everything. We need to have stricter laws to come into America because it's not so good right now. We have too many people coming in illegally.
We're born in America because it's so awful, we should wall it off and save people from it. But they don't want to do that either.
They're going to sit there like some sort of idealist and say, oh, I don't know if I can represent USA. Well, then turn in your stuff and leave. This country was built on patriotism. This country was built on the willingness to give your life for the ideals of freedom that we hold dear. And this outline.
These people won't even play sports.
The American flag,
for our
the colors
country
on the American flag stand for 3 things. Red stands for our resilience and our willingness to give our blood for what we believe in. The blue, truth and justice and steadfastness. We're going to stay the course no matter what. In white, purity and honesty, we seek truth.
No
and
wonder they
justice
hate
in
the
this
flag.
nation.
These
That's
folks.
what we do. And it seems like a bunch of these idealists, those representing Team USA in the Olympics right now, don't believe that. I've had many buddies come back overseas with that flag draped across their coffin. There are many men who gave their lives and gave their blood. There are many women who gave their lives and their blood. Kids who gave up families, gave up their fathers, gave up their mothers, so that we can live in this wonderful free country that we have. And you've got a bunch of clowns crying about it as they're over benefiting and partaking in something that they didn't earn.
Right.
That was given to them.
These are not people who earned their citizenship. It was not that they obtained it because they're a great skier or a great athlete or that they're a super smart genius. And for some reason, they feel repressed and they're offended to be here. And that's why they want us to be offended when we see them on TV, whether it's the NFL or the Olympics.
Why does it have to be about all of that nonsense in the first place? It doesn't have to be. The whole halftime football with Bad Bunny should have never happened. And I'm going to tell you why. And it has nothing to do with him being Puerto Rican, from Puerto Rico. It has nothing to do with it. It has everything to do with them trying to be divisive in this country.
Right.
This is not bringing the country together. They could have picked another artist, someone who's not been controversial, someone who's not been crying and kicking and screaming, talking about, oh my goodness, the MAGA Republicans are doing this, or even the lunatic liberals.
That's what's so frustrating about all of this. It doesn't have to be divisive. The Olympics don't have to be divisive. They shouldn't be divisive. The NFL doesn't have to be divisive. It's America's national pastime. It shouldn't be divisive. But there are people...
Technically, baseball is the American pastime. But I think football has become just as big, if not taken over baseball. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it.
People who want it to be that way. That's what's going on here. It is purposeful division, and it's not being led by the people who would actually take time out of their day to watch this stuff.
They're doing that. They could have brought someone in just to perform. You remember when Prince performed? I don't think anybody was complaining about Prince being black. I don't think anybody was complaining about Prince wearing high heels.
Right, nobody cared.
Everybody knew that when Prince was wearing high heels, the women still loved him. There was no question about it. But this whole thing about Bad Bunny during the halftime, the radical leftist lunatic liberals right now, they're all in the uproar because we didn't want to watch it.
Yeah.
Because we didn't want to look at it. And you know what? Let me say this too. Bad Bunny did the whole thing in his language, his native tongue, which I don't care about that either.
Yeah, nobody would have cared.
The reason why he was happy to do it in his native tongue because he could say all the despicable things that he wanted to say, and majority of the people in this country would not know what he's talking about. Have you went and looked at the transcript for his songs? Have you looked at it? All of you black people, white people, Hispanic people, Asian people, and then Puerto Rican people, all of you that call yourselves Christians, shame on you. You should know better. You should know better. But you go along with it because you hate Trump so much.
That's what this is all about. The same people who say that America should be more united and that there should be less division in our country and that they don't want a president who's so divisive. I mean, these are the people taking something that we can all get behind, the idea of sports, the idea of wearing our country's flag and doing figure skating or ice hockey or playing football, and they are chopping it right in half, doing everything they can to pit people against each other. That's why these ratings are crashing. That's why they're in the tank. People are going to say the NFL's ratings for the Super Bowl are so high, but you got to understand, a lot of those viewers were captive viewers. They came to watch the game and had to watch the Super Bowl because the place they were at didn't change the channel for them. Anyways, I think this is all pretty wild. I think America's at a major inflection point. What do you think? I'll see you in the next video.
I think sports should just be about sports. No politics, no nothing else, just sports. That's it. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. I also got some ice cream. Eating it right out of the bucket. Okay. I haven't reacted to an Isaac Butterfield video in quite a while. So we are about to react to one of his videos, and this one's titled, "This is fucking crazy."
There is a reason people are angry about immigration. All over the Western world, this is in the back of everyone's mind. But it's not because we're hateful. Not at all. It's because we have lost control. When a country that you are supposed to feel safe in won't even tell you the truth, how are you supposed to feel? Some people who immigrate into our countries are committing crimes. Not all of them. Not saying that at all, okay? It's the exception to the rule. But the courts are treating them differently. They are lying about who they are, where they're from, and what they've done in their past. And we, the people who are born in these countries of all different colours and ethnicities, we don't feel protected anymore. This story today comes out of the United Kingdom, but it could happen anywhere, and you better believe it could happen in Australia, because it sounds exactly like something that our powers that be here, who are just complete dead shits at the moment, think would be a great idea for our country. And I just want to be very, very clear. At its core, this debate is simple. A country is like your own home. You don't get called extreme for wanting to know who's entering it. You don't get called dangerous for wanting to lock your doors at night. And you don't get called hateful for wanting to be selective about the people you let in to your house. But when it becomes about your country, you get labelled with all that shit. People aren't angry because people come here from other countries. No, that is a lie. That is bullshit. And that is how the...
Yeah, anyone who tells you that everyone is upset just because people are coming to the country, they're a fucking idiot. I've said this before, but like here in America, we're happy that we welcome anyone who wants to come to our country. We welcome anyone who wants to move and live in our country. Just do it legally. Go through the process legally, and we will gladly welcome you here. But it's when people start doing it illegally, coming into the country, taking up resources that they have no right to. And some of them are committing crimes. That's when we have a problem.
Media frames this shit, and how politicians frame this shit, and how those fucking insane leftists frame this shit to get away without actually arguing the truth. We as taxpayers have no say over who enters, how long they stay for, where they're from, or what their past is, and that is fucking ridiculous. And now, in the United Kingdom, people are being lied to about people's past in court to protect the alleged criminal. What the fuck is that? Judges are now being told that some facts are inconvenient.
I like that they all have powdered wigs.
Convenient for juries. That certain details may make those juries uncomfortable, so they don't have all of the information there. And it's not about fairness, it's about optics and how it looks. And I bet you it comes from the top. It's all about winning the next fucking election, isn't it? But before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, this video is brought to you by the great people at Fume. Cravings aren't just about nicotine, okay? It's about that oral fixation. How you doing? The momentary pause, and when that is broken, that's when the cravings really start to hit, and that's where Fume comes in. Fume replaces your habit with a flavored air device that gives your hands and mouth something to do, distracting the cravings without the bad habit. This allows you to replace the bad, and that's the most important part here. It gives you the training wheels, if you will, to get through the hardest part of quitting. And with amazing flavors like crisp mint, which is like the strongest flavor if you're a heavy user and you're trying to to break the mold, then that's fantastic for you. And these flavors aren't really overpowering. It's sort of like a flavored water. It's just a hint. So if you're ready to break that habit today, it's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you grab the Journey Pack, you'll receive a free Fume topper just for using my promo code Butterfield. So head to Try Fume, that's TRYFUM.com right now, and use the code Butterfield to get started on your journey today. Thank you very much to Fume for sponsoring this video. And now, back to the video. This story starts on a summer night in 2025. An 18-year-old girl and her friend went to a park in Nottinghamshire. A normal fucking thing to do. There's no danger. You just go into a park. In England, you should be fucking safe, right? At one point, her friend left, and she asked two men nearby playing cricket to keep an eye on her. Now, I don't know why that happened. I think that's odd, but whatever. Apparently that's what happened. But these men didn't protect her at all. In fact, they isolated her and they raped her. Yeah, that's what happened. And afterwards, they stopped, they looked at her and asked her, "Did you enjoy that?" Yeah, that's fucked up. We can all agree. One of those men was Shiraz Malik, a 28-year-old Pakistani national. The other man, an Afghani national, fled and was never tracked down, and apparently is still on the run. But here's the insane thing. When Malik stood trial, the jury was explicitly ordered not to be told that he was an asylum seeker. Why? They weren't...
I'm sorry. That's just fucking horrible. Information about somebody, especially if they're an asylum seeker or something like that, should not be withheld from the jury. They need all the information in order to make a sound decision. You can't just tell somebody to withhold information because it's not convenient for the person. It's not convenient for a conviction. It's not convenient for whatever. Information should not be withheld unless it is like something of national security. That's about it. But for the information of him being an asylum seeker to be withheld from the jury, I'm sorry, that shows a lack of any sort of moral conscience. And the person who did that should be fucking fired on the spot and barred from anything.
I'm told that because it wasn't true, not because it was irrelevant, but because it might cause, and this is what the judge said, it might cause, quote, prejudice, end quote. The judge, normal
prejudice, or it might cause them to decide to convict the person.
Nilmal Shant imposed strict reporting restrictions as well. The media weren't allowed to talk about Malik's immigration status until after the trial had concluded. And the jury, well, they were never allowed to hear.
Until after the trial? Oh my God. I'm sorry, but at that point you have failed the justice system. You have failed as a judge, and you should be fired and barred from ever being a judge ever again.
Hear about it at all. And this is the crazy thing about this. You may be thinking already, well, what does his immigration status have to do with the crime he committed? Well, I'll tell you what it has to do with that. We deserve to know who's in our fucking house. And also on top of that, and this is very, very important, all of the public attention is on a trial when it's happening. After someone is found guilty and sentenced, no one cares then. We forget about them. We throw away the key, all that type of shit. Everyone's attention is on this case when it is happening. So for me, this smells like, and this is just my opinion, but it smells like it's come from the very top, right? They want to look good. The politicians want to look good. They don't want to look bad about the people they're letting in or allowing to.
When it comes to anything, I cannot understand why people are so fucking fixated on aesthetics when it comes to this shit. Why do you care how you fucking look to the public? Did you get the person? Did you protect the person that was assaulted? Did you protect the person that was attacked? Did you go after the person that did the attacking? You did? Good. Fuck what anything cares about how you fucking look. Did you do your goddamn job that you were hired to do? That's all that fucking matters. These people care more about how they fucking look in the public eye than doing the goddamn job they were hired to do. And that is fucking infuriating. It is so goddamn retarded.
Sneak into the country. So somehow the order comes down, I don't know, through backwards channels to judges and shit, allegedly. I'm just hypothesizing. So let's not talk about their immigration status because it makes us look really bad. Not in this case, obviously. I'm not accusing the judge of anything, obviously. But the jury and the public were allowed to learn everything else. We were allowed to learn how these men took turns raping the victim. We were allowed to learn that the victim desperately texted her friends for help. We were allowed to learn that when asked why he did this, he said, apparently, quote, "What else was I supposed to do?"
Oh, I don't know. Be a decent human fucking being? How about that? It's these type of people who need their teeth kicked down their fucking throat.
End quote. Once the jury heard all the information, all the evidence, Malik was convicted only a few hours later. Outside of the courtroom, there was a man by the name of Lee Anderson, an MP from the Reform UK party, and he refused to play along with these orders. He said despite the consequences, he wanted to talk about this person being an asylum seeker. He said, quote, "I will not shut up, and I don't care about the consequences," end quote.
We need more people like him. We do. Society needs more people like him. Fuck what the consequences are. People deserve to know the fucking truth and the whole truth. Not some cover-up bullshit because somebody wants to look good for the fucking public.
Protests then erupted. People were rightly pissed off that they didn't know that this person illegally entered the country. And how do I know he illegally entered the country? Well, he snuck in the boot of a car. But I think the most important question is here, who is being protected? It's not the poor woman. It's not her friend who will feel terrible for leaving. It's not the public. It's not people in parks. Why are we protecting this fucking monster? Why? I'll tell you why.
I'm sorry. If you're an immigrant who came into a country illegally, your rights do not matter when it comes to the law. You have no rights. I'm sorry, you don't. You want to do some stupid shit like this? Any right you may have thought you had, you do not. It's gone. Gone. You do not have the right to a fair trial. You do not have the right to any of that stuff when it comes to the justice system. You've done a horrible fucking thing. And you deserve the maximum amount of shit that you could get.
Because it makes the government look bad. A very key word here, optics. It wasn't about, Malik being guilty.
Fuck the optics.
Because he obviously was. He was always going to get convicted. He's a piece of shit. It was about how it would look on other people. That's what I think happened here. Do you agree? And this...
Yeah, they didn't want to make the government look bad and have people know how bad they're doing, how awful they're fucking up with the immigration system. I don't really know much about the immigration system when it comes to outside of the United States, but it sounds like they just don't want people to think that they're doing a bad job, which in fact they're doing a bad fucking job. Case in point, what happened to this poor woman?
This isn't some, fringe mistake or some judge that's doing something outlandish. This happens. This is a model of what is happening now and will happen into the future and has happened in the past already. Australia will follow suit. You fucking heed my warning. And you know this. If you watch my channel, if you are fucking following any of this shit, you know that this is going to happen here. You fucking know it. The UK didn't stumble into this shit. They built it. And Australia's got the plans in action already. That's what they're doing here. What they are doing is keeping the narrative safe. I understand that our government wants to protect the people who are coming into the country, and they should. Okay, and there are bad people out there, racist people, and that's not okay. There are people out there that see someone who come into Australia or the UK or whatever, and they're a different color, and they look at them and they think, I don't like them because they're a different color. That's ridiculous, and you shouldn't do that.
For those who don't understand, the color of someone's skin does not mean anything. It does not affect them in any way, shape, or form. It does not hinder their ability to do anything. They're just different skin color. That's it.
Okay? People are people. They're living the exact same life as you. But when you deliberately treat people differently at a government level because of where they're from, then people start to treat them differently too. The public starts to do that. And that's not okay. That's not what they want. They didn't come here to be treated differently. They came here to change their lives. This is all curated. It's all decided upon by the powers that be. It's not up to us. We're the fucking pawns on the chess set, right? We're just going around doing our fucking thing, getting knocked over whenever. Who gives a shit? We are not in control of any of this. This is why Pauline Hanson's so popular in Australia right now, the right-wing party. Well, righter than right. That's why she's so popular. Because she seems to be the only one who's talking any sense. When it comes to immigration in Australia, we aren't being told the truth about a lot of things, and I have to be very, very careful what I say because of brand new hate speech laws which were brought in at the start of the year, which basically means if you say anything negative about people who are immigrating to this country, you have to be hung, drawn, and quartered. I can't
understand the logic behind punishing somebody for what they said. As if the words have nearly ended the person's life. If you're saying something, trying to get somebody to end their life, and they end up almost doing it, yeah, then you know what? You should be in trouble because you were deliberately trying to convince that person to end their life. But the thing is, if you don't like what somebody is saying, if you are easily offended by what somebody is saying, then you're a fucking idiot. Somebody somewhere is going to be offended by something somewhere. If you don't like what people are saying, how about you unlearn the human fucking language? Arresting somebody for something they said either in public or online, that is so fucking backwards. It is so retarded.
Not stress enough. I do not have any issue with anyone of any color. Zero. It's just not, it's not me, right? Some of you might, and that's your own issue to deal with. I don't. But what I do have an issue with is, number one, the safety of the people who enter this country. Let me put it this way. I personally know how hard it is to get into other countries, like America, right? I had to pay tens of thousands of dollars to lawyers to get a working visa in the United States. It took me ages, right? And I had to prove that I was an alien of extraordinary I can't even say it. An alien of extraordinary ability. But it seems like places in like the UK, for example, where you can just cross the border. You can't do that in Australia, right? There's lots of ocean and shit. But you can just cross the border. But anyone can just fucking get in there. Who knows how many people actually live in the UK right now? There could be 1 million, 2 million extra people that they don't even know about. Because you can just cross the border, no worries. That's like leaving your front door open. Is that wild? Is that wild or not? I know in Australia there's people on social media like Abby Chatfield, for example, who has no issue with more and more immigrants coming into this country, and she would admit to that. And I am almost there with her, but I just want Australians looked after first, and that's Australians, Indigenous Australians.
That's the thing with any country. The people, the country that they reside in and are of citizens of should be the first ones that should be looked after. Like here in America, American citizens should be the first and foremost that should be looked after and taken care of. Anybody anybody that is not American, that is not an American citizen, should be secondary. That goes for any country. Germany, France, Italy, UK, Ireland, all of them. Their citizens should be the ones who should be taken care of and looked after first. Anyone else should be secondary.
Children of migrants themselves who are, they've become Australian citizens or they've been here for a while. I want them looked after first. I want them to be able to buy a house. I want them to be able to compete for jobs and get into nice schools and all that type of shit before people from other countries. And that's all countries. We need to start putting our own countries first. If the United Kingdom did that, if the citizens of the United Kingdom did that, if America did that, they're starting to do that, America first, all that type of stuff. And if Australia did that and looked after, I'm not talking about just fucking white people. I cannot hammer that home hard enough. All people who are citizens of your country need to be protected above all else, above everybody else. I am blown away by how we feel like we need to be nice to everybody else, all these other countries. Look after your own first. Sort out, I know I'm going off topic here, but sort out homelessness, sort out fucking drug addiction, sort out domestic violence, violent families, kids being harassed, kids being abused, all that shit. Sort that shit out before you worry about anyone else. You know when Jordan Peterson wrote that book, 12 Rules for Life? And there was a chapter in there about cleaning your room, and everyone's like, oh my God, can you believe he just says you're going to clean your room, you're going to change your life? This is what he's talking about. Clean up your own shit before you go and help somebody else. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. I think that's all I've got to say. We just don't want to be lied to. And when the justice system lies to us, we go, hang on a second, how can we trust anything that's happening here? It's not okay. It's not cool. I don't know. I'm a bit pissed. I'm filming this video at 8 in the morning. Doing too much yelling for 8 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East with Dick Stinks. Go and check out the Better Dad app. It's changing dads' lives all over the world, I think, anyway. And that's what we're trying to do. So go and check it out right now. The link's down below. And I'll see you in the next video. Toodaloo, au revoir. Bye-bye.
Yeah. I need to start... It's just, I don't know. We seem to care more about being nice to everybody else and caring too much about how we look to everyone around us. And the more we do that, the worse things are going to get. I need to put my ice cream away. Starting to melt too much. I worry for the future of society. I really do. Alright, this is by the Critical Gamer. And it's called When Developers Just Say No.
To see myself reflected in this, because it gives rise to some of the most ridiculous nonsense the human mind can conceive of. A small village in a medieval fantasy show set in a northern European climate. Clearly it has to be an ethnic and cultural melting pot of diversity with absolutely no explanation for how these wildly different races of people all ended up in the same exact place.
That doesn't make sense.
A biographical drama about the Tudors set in 16th century England? Well, Anne Boleyn is black now. Don't question it, just accept it.
Yes, yes.
A video game that allows you to have an intimate romantic scene with a bear? Sure, why not? Because everyone needs to see themselves reflected in media.
God. I thought that was so weird how many people wanted to sleep with the goddamn bear. And it was quite alarming how many people went after the vampire dude. It's like you people have problems.
So it's
that that movie is so messed up.
kind of refreshing when every once in a while a company will turn around and proudly declare, no, you don't, you fucking narcissistic child. You don't need to see yourself represented in everything, because believe it or not, the entire world and all the
Yeah, I've said this many times, like, representation and inclusivity. Not everything needs representation and inclusivity. Stop trying to bring it into every fucking thing in the world.
teeming multitude of stories and legends and characters that inhabit it don't revolve entirely around you. You're not that
This actually looks interesting.
important. If you need to see yourself reflected that badly, go look in a fucking mirror. Now, I'll admit I'm paraphrasing slightly here, but that was very much the case with the developers of Knight's Path, a low-fantasy medieval
Oh, is that what this called? Knight's Path?
RPG that's currently in development on Steam. The kind of low-budget game that's made by a small but passionate team of developers who probably don't have huge resources at their disposal, but actually believe in the product they're making, instead of some monolithic quadruple A developer with thousands of manically depressed programmers toiling away on 18-hour days on something they hate. You know, kind of like what gaming used to be before it was dominated by 3 or 4 mega corporations churning out generic overpriced crap. Anyway, our tale begins about a week ago when the developers proudly showcased Amelie, one of the female characters that you've got the option of romancing in the game. And much to the shock of everyone,
she's cute.
she was actually attractive.
No way!
I mean, that in itself is a fucking miracle in a modern game made by a Western developer, but let's not get hung up on that quite yet. It was around this time when one particular user posed the ultimate question: will there be representation for the entire race?
I hope you'll have some No. We care about gaming and fun, not modern agendas. Yes.
Rainbow of diversity.
The reason why I say no is because in that time, that shit didn't exist. I mean, yes, there were gay and alphabet mafia shit didn't exist back then in the medieval times.
In your romantic options for this game.
Put a chick in it, make her gay!
I love how South Park just dogs on everything. Anyone and everyone, anything and everything. Put a chicken in, make her gay.
Fuck. Now, before we go on, I'm 100% sure this is just a parody account that was having a bit of playful fun at the expense of the modern audience. But it was the simple, blunt, beautifully honest response from the devs that really made the headlines. And in that moment, dear viewer, a legend was born.
I mean, look at that. 6.6 million views. Damn.
I mean, the usual suspects took it about as well as you might imagine.
Yep.
But then, and this is the important part, so pay attention, 007, they were never going to buy the game in the first place, because they don't care about supporting small developers or uplifting independent games or even playing video games in general. They never did. People like that care about one thing and one thing only: attention. Stuff like this is nothing but performative activism masquerading as concern trolling, emotional blackmail in the guise of moral panic, throwing their imaginary toys out of the pram on social media to force companies, studios, developers and celebrities to bend over back.
Oh, there's actual dragons in it too. That's all. No, not a dragon. That's a wyvern. Never mind. But it's still, that's awesome.
them, to waste millions of dollars catering to their ever-changing whims and demands, to ignore and even alienate the vast majority of the actual audience who just want fucking entertainment. It's been a losing strategy for years, and I think people are starting to realize that now. And believe it or not, this door absolutely swings both ways. I don't need to see myself reflected in every piece of media I consume either, because I'm not a narcissistic moron who demands constant validation for every part of my life. If I play a game where the protagonist happens to be a black wheelchair-bound lesbian, I absolutely don't care as long as the game is good and the character is someone I care about.
Yeah, see, that's the other thing is like, I don't mind what the character is as long as the entire thing isn't focused on about that one thing about the character. It's like, it's not focused on the fact that the character's handicapped, or that the character's different skin color, or that the character is a part of the Alphabet Mafia. That's when people get upset, is because the entirety of the character's personality or the game revolves around that fucking fact.
I don't need them to look like me. Why do you think Lara Croft, Jill Valentine, Lee Everett, Aerith Gainsborough and Barrett Wallace are some of my favourite characters ever? Actually, while I'm ranting, for fuck's sake, Capcom, bring Shiva back into the Resident Evil
I know he's... I don't know if he purposely did it, but it's Sheva.
series, will you? It's been like 17 years already. My point though is that not every
I kind of think that Sheva was just a one-off character.
group, demographic, niche and subculture needs to be represented in every story ever told. Sometimes the time and place don't allow for it. Sometimes there isn't enough resources to cater for every possible combination, and sometimes they're just not fucking needed. Storytelling doesn't work that way, and neither do human beings. As people, we're more than just the color of our skin, what we have between our legs, or who we like to bump uglies with. Yeah, some people feel the need to make those things their entire personality, because most of the time they've got nothing else to fall back on, but those people...
Yeah, they got nothing interesting going on about them, so they have to fall on that, like, identity politics or gender or something. They scream it to the heavens just to get attention on themselves because there's nothing else interesting about them.
Luckily are few and far between. They just happen to have a very loud and obnoxious voice online, and they don't represent the vast majority of the audience. So go ahead and make your game Knight's Path. Make it the way you want to make it. Don't bow to...
I like that. I like this armor. It looks really neat. I like the black and gold aesthetic.
Social media pressure or modern audiences, and let the real audience be your judge. Maybe other gaming companies could stand to follow your leads. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
That's still funny. I can hear the original sound with this.
Go away now.
Nice Path. I got to keep an eye out for that because that actually looks pretty decent. What was it? All right, the next one is by Belluar. I don't know how to say it. Something news. It's called Game Prices Are Collapsing. Publishers Were Wrong. When have publishers ever been right?
To hear you. Now, this year started with the fear that gaming is getting more expensive. Microsoft and Nintendo pushed the ceiling to $80, and impossibly...
Gaming has become way too fucking expensive. See, here's the thing. I don't understand why digital copies are the same price as physical copies. The games on digital should be, I think, at least $20 to $40 cheaper because there is no physical copy. There's nothing for companies to make to ship out. Why they're the same price as the physical copy is I don't understand. I don't get their thought process behind that other than to be greedy fucks. But, you know.
I ask, especially as everything else has got more and more pricey. But elsewhere in the industry, something quieter is happening. And it's this. The games that you are actually buying, well, we've got the data about them. And as it turns out, they're getting cheaper. $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That was the rumor that kicked off this year's anxiety about game prices. It was one that Take-Two have been happy to downplay, if not outright refute. But with GTA now delayed, we won't know the truth until next autumn, though we've already seen audiences reject the new price ceiling of $80. Xbox tried to put The Outer Worlds 2 at $80, presumably buying some headroom for Microsoft's lovely 30% profit margin demand, but they quickly reversed that decision.
Honestly, I think games should have stayed at like $50 or $60. They should have never gone up to 70.
Inference from that? They didn't see enough pre-orders. People essentially voted with their wallet. Just that, unlike real votes, the great thing about voting with your wallet is you don't need to do anything to cast your vote. It turns out audiences just wouldn't pay that price for The Outer Worlds 2. But you know what they would pay? The regular price. Because, selling at a normal price, the game did have a top 10 launch. Though, the right product at $80 will sell. Mario Kart World kind of proved that. Even bundled with Switch 2 for many buyers, you don't get a 92% attach rate across 9.57 million copies without lots of people shelling out the full amount. But that's only one side of this story, because the reality we need to dive into today is about how off-console prices have been plummeting. But there's a not so funny thing hanging over all of this, and it's the simple fact that video game spending is actually falling, but subscriptions are rising. We've seen that in analyst reports, and too often, well, we're paying for subs we don't use. That's why Rocket Money is today's real sponsor, because they make it easy to get a handle on your subscriptions and get saving. And you can even get started today for free at rocketmoney.com/Bellular. Now, Rocket Money will securely and safely identify recurring charges for you, and then you can cancel them in just a few taps. They've basically put the work in to make that real smooth, so if this is a chore you've been putting off, well, now's the time. They make it easy. But it's not just that. Rocket Money will also help you with bill negotiation. You simply upload your bill and they will be able to help. For a personal example, whenever my internet went to its off-contract price, I was able to renegotiate a speed upgrade and also half my monthly bill. But here's the thing, I was overloaded with paperwork and I actually did that negotiation late. And by doing it late, I basically wasted a bunch of money. So with the likes of Rocket Money being able to help, you can actually go and make progress in those things way more easily. And that is the huge value of Rocket Money. They make it all easy. They've canceled over $500 million of subscriptions. They've helped save customers up to $740 a year when using all of their app's premium features. They have other great tools beyond what I've mentioned, so if you want to spend less and save more, which, you know, sounds pretty good to me, you can join the over 5 million Rocket Money members using rocketmoney.com/Bellular, or just by clicking the link down below. You can get started for free, play around, have some fun, save some money, and then unlock more features with premium, and that's rocketmoney.com/Bellular News. If you've bought a game on Steam in the last 18 months, you probably paid $20 or less. In fact, you've probably been paying less since 2023 than you did from 2020. Now, what are these numbers? Well, these numbers are from the research of Simon Carlos, who runs the excellent Game Discover Co. newsletter. He tracked average and median prices for the top 50 new monthly games on Steam during that period of time, ranked by copy sold, and you're looking at the graphs now. We see a median price as low as $10, as high as $20, with averages between $16 and $29. Shocker, Steam users are thrifty people who like deals. We probably didn't need this much analysis to work that out, but that's not where I'm ending. Here's where things get truly interesting. From February 2023 to October 2025, the average amount of money spent on a best-selling game went down by 2%. The median, though, it went down by 20%. That means that more games are selling at a lower price. And whenever Carlos took a look at the revenue earned, the trend actually held. Now, in theory, that should favor more expensive games. They generate more revenue per sale. But even there, the median dropped from $23.75 to $20.35. That's about 14% of a drop. And do bear in mind that as this has been happening, the currency has been inflating. So, even as players feel like they are being pressured towards $80 games, what they're actually buying is getting cheaper and cheaper. And what's key is that this is not showing us what has been offered to players, it's showing us what players have actually chosen. It's showing the best-selling premium games on the platform.
Yeah, the majority of the games are more, I think, might be more indie than, you know, big company. You know, see, like, Road to Empress, Keep Digging, No I'm Not Human, Clover Pit, Megabonk, Hollow Knight, you know, all these things. Except, you know, the big ones. They're not, at least as far as I'm aware, they're not from big ass companies, and they're priced at a price where it actually meets what the game is worth. Like Megabonk, I think it was worth all of $10. It's a great game. Hell, people probably would have bought it if it was at $15 or $20 because it was a good game. Same thing for Hollow Knight. If it was $5 to $10 more, people still would have bought it because it was a game that was worth the price.
And that does feel like a bit of a win, right? That we are seeing smaller teams with cheaper games beginning to dominate the sales space. That says a lot for the value of Steam, and in a world where people would have to compare the price of a full console plus a subscription for multiplayer and more expensive games, and weigh that up to a Steam machine with generally far cheaper games, well, I think it also makes the Steam machine look stronger as well. Overall, though, it's somewhat validating an argument you see all the time, right? The argument people make every time someone suggests an $80 price point,
God,
which is
these little trick things that they're doing with all the vehicles. I haven't played a Mario Kart since the Nintendo 64 days.
You make your profit in aggregate. So make your games cheaper, and then more people will buy them. Buying 4 $20 indie games is to many people better than one $80 AAA game. Surely that's what's going on. Surely that's what everyone is doing. Well, ish. Let's look more into the data. Carlos gave us the perfect example. It's the September releases on Steam, where Silksong sold like gangbusters at $20, with 4.6 million copies shifted on Steam alone. That's nearly double the sales of a full-price title, like Borderlands 4. The immediate takeaway is a lower barrier to entry at the price of a couple of coffees, meaning you give yourself the widest possible audience, and a big game. And in theory, that also means that more people can buy more games. But it's actually not quite that simple. You see, regardless of price, the majority of game players don't actually buy that many games. Circana's Future of Games report surveyed 2,500.
You know, there's a video or a TikTok that I saw that basically said, I used to be a gamer, but then I became 30. And I was like, oh, God, that hits. I don't play games as much as I used to anymore. I'm over 30 years old, and I'm still a gamer, but I'm not as much of a gamer as I was back in my 20s or my teens. I have hundreds of games, but I don't play them as much as I used to. I'll be gaming until they put me in the ground, but I'm not as much of a gamer as I used to be.
US players on self-reported purchase patterns. About a third of the market says they buy just one game or fewer a year. Just under 2/3, 63%.
Yeah, I buy maybe 1 or 2 games every like 1 or 2 years. So unless a game catches my eye and I have money for it, I don't really buy any games.
Buy fewer than 2 games a year. That is absolutely insane to me, but I suppose when I think about what my norms are, or maybe you do the same, we probably have a sampling bias. One that is, in and around, enthusiast gamers. We do buy more games, but it seems that with broader audiences, that is less the case. Now, obviously, that's Circana doing a survey of 2,500 people in the US. It's good enough work, it's hypothesis generating work, but obviously, it is just a survey. Though I would say that when you think about games overall, a lot of it is plausible. You see, a lot of people are only interested in buying this year's sport game, or this year's Call of Duty. Well, maybe not this year's Call of Duty. Maybe they bought Battlefield instead. But the majority of any product-based industry is often people who are gently engaged in it. Not people, perhaps, like you and me, but it's actually the top of the chart that complicates things here, because those people probably aren't the ones buying indie games for $20 en masse. No, that's the other 37% of people, but even that 37% is quite stratified. 22% say they buy a game every 3 months. That's 4 games a year, and that adds up with Valve's own data. Yes, Valve's own data suggests that users played only 4 games on Steam on average in 2023 and 2024. A further 10% buy
I'd say they're, when it comes to buying, for me, it's like 1 or 2 games every 1 or 2 years. But for playing, I have over 300 games, but I only play, like, in the past, like, 6 months, I've only played maybe anywhere between, like, 5 to 10 of them.
a new game monthly, which is, of course, great for an industry releasing thousands of games a year. But we need to put this in perspective. If you bought Silk Song and any other game in September, 2 games in 1 month, then you are only 4% of the games market. That's kind of wild. And even if we're allowed to some swing and fuzziness because a survey is only as good as the survey, the point, I think, still does stand. And of course, it's a point that we do see in a lot of other things as well. Take whaling, right? Whaling in free-to-play games, where the majority of the revenue does come from a very small strata of that game's player base. And when we see data like that, I think we begin to understand why all of those publishers and indie devs moved their releases away from Silksong, or of course, away from GTA 6. And in the case of the indies, it would especially be because most of those indies are at the same price point or cheaper than Silksong. So if you're releasing against Silksong, a game with massive cut-through to enthusiast audiences, if you're releasing against that, then, well, you're betting on the 4% of the market turning up that does actually buy multiple games a month. That doesn't really seem like a great strat.
I wish I had the money to buy multiple games a month. That'd be nice. I wouldn't have to worry about paying my rent.
She does it. And here's the kicker. What if I told you there's another layer? You see, this chart does not distinguish between new games and already released games that are on sale. Every time someone buys a game that's been out for 6 months, they're probably not buying a new game that month to go along with it, regardless of price. So, more people aren't buying games, even as prices keep trending down. Now, if that is the case, as a bunch of this data suggests, well, why then are audiences feeling like they are constantly being asked for more and more? When people are asked to pay $80 or $70 for a video game, Nintendo, Microsoft, or Sony are basically banking on a fairly simple principle, that the people who actually have money will spend it regardless of anything else that's going on. Essentially, they're betting on it being a premium product with inflexible demand. That is why marketing teams target those people. That's why those absurd collector's editions exist, right? The people who absolutely love games and have money. They're the people these companies can count on. The games industry basically thrives in people who can spend without thinking about it, which has always been the case. Buying more than one $60 game at launch has been unaffordable to people for years. But the problem is the proportion of people with money to spend freely actually does appear to be shrinking. Get this. As of September, the top 10% of earners accounted for 50% of US retail sales. And in the very same year, spending in games is actually down. The 18 to 25 age group in the US is spending nearly a quarter less in games this year. And
Well, yeah, because, you know, everyday life is becoming more and more expensive. We only have enough money to buy the food we need to survive, to pay rent and all this other stuff, and we have less and less money in our pockets in order to spend on video games. So, yeah, of course, you know, you're going to see a downtrend in expenditure when it comes to video games and other things like that, because life is becoming more and more expensive. So we have less and less money to spend on leisure type stuff.
One, just in large, is down a couple of percent. But on the whole, most game spending is only a few points down. Now, given we're in rough economic times, that could seem like a good thing, right? Oh, the world is experiencing troubles, but games are only down in most categories by a few percent. What if I told you it's actually worse than that? You see, the difference that's been made up, right? What's made this only a few points down? Well, it's basically subscriptions making up the difference, because those have grown all year. But that comes from the bottom of the spending population, not the top, right? It comes from people who are seeking more and more value for their increasingly limited dollars, whilst also spending less and less on premium games. And I think that is the big tension that people are feeling. We're in a situation where game marketing...
For me, the only subscription I really pay is to either... when it comes to video games is, you know, the MMOs that I have, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. I don't have any consoles, so I don't have any way to spend on, I don't have any reason to spend a subscription on, you know, Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo. I don't pay any subscription even to anything Steam related as well. So like I only have 2 gaming subscriptions, and that's, like I said, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV.
Traditional big games are basically out of reach to most of the audience, more so than perhaps ever in recent memory. But the companies haven't changed how they talk to players as a whole. A lot of the market has changed underneath those companies, but it's not really like it seems they've really changed their comms to match. And that is leading to people feeling ignored. It's leading to people facing demands that they cannot meet. And that's because the companies that used to be targeting them are now not targeting them. They are targeting someone with more disposable income. And that's a tough change to stomach. But by contrast, the $20 games on Steam are changing. Individual indie developers are watching game prices creep lower and lower. And they're just hoping that they will get enough sales to succeed, because they cannot afford to price higher and risk player blowback. Now, we're not quite at the mobile game space, where developers basically can't afford to price games as premium products anymore, but we are seeing a shift in how games are sold. And what that may lead to may not be great for all of us. Because if you can't ask players for more than $25 without facing comparisons to Silksong, then you may start having to scope your development very differently indeed. And that means that some traditional games simply would be out of reach. It could also mean that we do feel more and more nickel and dimed. So, it's not all doom and gloom. It actually seems there's a lot of vibrancy in the indie scene. But what we are seeing is a changing market, changing behaviors, and a AAA sector that is struggling to keep up pace with that change. So no wonder they're out of touch. And speaking of out of touch, Bungie. That's certainly something a lot of people would say about them, and they have just had some not-so-rosy news. Basically, a big write-off at the same time that they kind of admitted they shat the bed with Destiny 2. If you want to learn about that, watch this video next.
Huh. Yeah. Well, I don't really have much to say. I wish I had more time to play video games, but I don't. I have a full-time job. So, and I got other shit I need to do. Alright, this one is by Fleekazoid, and it's called High Guard is a Concord level failure. I haven't really heard anything good about High Guard or coming from High Guard, so I can see that it's a Concord level failure.
Hit the world that completely changed the last week. A truly horrible lore drop hit the world that completely changed the public's perception of the institutions we've come to respect. News so bad,
Jay-Z has reportedly left the U.S. to an undisclosed destination. And we care why?
Jay-Z had to flee the country. That's right, you know what I'm talking about. High Guard came out. High Guard is so bad, it made me jump out my window. Fortunately, I live on the first floor.
God, that thing behind him. Jesus Christ, that smile.
So I walked back inside and uninstalled it. Then I left out my second floor window. From the people that made 2 dead games comes another dead game. It just goes to show the lack of creativity and
You would think somebody, the people who created Apex Legends and Titanfall would be able to come up with a game that would do just as good as Apex Legends and Titanfall. Instead, they decided to go with a hero shooter that nobody wanted or asked for.
this industry. At 2 years after Concord's release, we're already remaking it. I'm not even done reviewing Concord 2 and Concord 3 just got announced. What the fuck? God damn, it's just one Concord after another. Oh, I can't wait for Horizon Zero Salads. Horizon Forbidden Treadmill coming soon. But enough of that Concord. We're talking about this Concord. The devs maintained radio silence before launch. They should have kept radio silence. Don't even drop the game. Just keep going and never look back. This game's like the buzzing sound in Kingsman. I play it and I want to throw a shake weight at a hippie. People are complaining that many of the reviews were left by people with less than 2 hours. If you have more than 2 hours in this game, you are worse than a scooter rider. My favorite part about this whole thing was them calling it a new breed of shooter before announcing that it was every fucking shooter. Hey, here.
It's basically just their version of Overwatch. That's a worst version of Overwatch. Because that slam was basically just Reinhardt's slam.
There's a new breed of dog. It's called a golden retriever. Get the fuck out of here. Getting serious here. Having 6 or 7 minutes into High Guard, I now have more playtime than 80% of the reviews. So speaking with that seniority, this game fucking sucks. High Guard is a generic game in a saturated market. Games can succeed in a saturated market, but the incumbent has to fuck up, and the other guy has to understand what hole he's filling. Fellas, Arc Raiders is Tarkov for VR chat players. Marvel Rivals is for people that are tired of looking at Overwatch porn. High Guard is a nothing for no one. They say they made something we've never seen. I see.
People who are tired of looking at Overwatch porn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's funny. I liked Arc Raiders. That's a pretty good game.
It right there. And there, and there, and there, and there. It's an arena shooter with resource gathering, team deathmatch with battle royale looting, and Rainbow Six defense tactics, but all the prep time doesn't matter. This is like taking chlamydia, AIDS, and herpes, mixing it into a jar and drinking it. Why am I fighting 3 people on a map the size of Bulgaria? People say the new 5v5 mode fixes it. Now I'm just worried we won't be able to fill out a lobby in a few months. My biggest gripe about this game is that it
Yeah, I've seen how far the player count has fallen, and my god, is that horrendous.
It's boring. I don't want to play it anymore. If I had to take it from a kindergarten level to a 3rd grade level, they don't want me to shoot people in my hero shooter. There's big maps, few enemies, long spawn times, long run times, long TTK, looting to get gear, farming to get good gear, waiting to capture the flag, waiting for the siege, waiting for Daw to get his badass over here. And if you think it's bad for you, imagine how your teammates are holding up. ADHD diagnoses are at all-time highs. Imagine if you were on the point in Overwatch and your teammate was off farming for a diamond fucking pickaxe. Well, you don't have to. That's High Guard. Before you say, get good, I'm going to get a better game. This new game called Overwatch just came out, and it looks pretty interesting. Much more promising than Overwatch 2. And you know,
I can never understand why they wanted to call it Overwatch 2. It's basically just Overwatch with a giant expansion. That's all it was.
what that game has? Heroes that actually play differently. And Rivals, Wolverine thrashes people with all 4 inches. Spider-Man goos people up.
I played Overwatch for a while back in the day. I tried Marvel Rivals. It's a great game, don't get me wrong, but I just find the whole hero shooter thing, hero arena shooter thing, very boring. It's boring to me.
And Visigow claps him with a round rumpus. Here, we're all just dumpster divers looking for a less shitty gun. Okay, fine, you have abilities, so I take that back. Every 5 minutes you get to remember who you're playing as, then you remember what they look like, and you get sad. Greek philosopher Janet Jackson once said, "You don't know what you got till it's gone." Duh! I'm sorry, baby. I didn't realize what we had
Jesus
together. Developers
Christ.
these days have 2 modes: boardroom approved and Lovecraftian horror. Overwatch characters were practically cartoons. Steroid man. Great ass!
Great ass! Oh, that's great.
Prestige salad dodger. You look at them, you get harder than...
Ah, man. Yeah. Fuck, she's hot.
than Daw at an all-you-can-eat buffet. This is just Hero Shooter Avowed. Oh, there you are, Daw. Hey, I saw your mother the other day. I guess nothing runs in your family.
Fucking, I love Fleekazoid, man. He's hilarious.
You and your mama so fat, they had to put you in separate games because you wouldn't fit in the same game. I'm sorry, just get out of here, you salad dodger. I'll catch up to you later. Shouldn't take long. Now all this can be forgiven if the gameplay was good, but is it? Hell no. The gunplay is impactless and the time to kill is longer than Avatar 3. But hey, maybe I'm getting too negative. Let me see if a Steam review can convince me to give the game another shot. This one looks insightful. Geoff Keighley slept with Miss Piggy so we could play this game. Thumbs up. Except most people can't play this game because the game can't fucking run. Even DSL 2.3 can't save this game's performance. You got people crashing out of the tutorial. Just as a note to those playing, if your game crashes in the tutorial, here in Texas we call that divine intervention. Take the money you would have spent on skins, throw a little bit of it into the plate on Sunday, then take what's left and go buy this big titty shirt for 10% off using code PIMP. I'm sick and tired of these premature babies. You shouldn't release a game if you need 2 more years to finish it. People say, oh, don't say mean things.
You shouldn't be announcing a game if it's not going to be coming out in 2 years. Maybe at 6 months, but not 2 years.
About the game, give them time, let them cook. That's what the dev time was for. You had years to cook. Don't bring the chef out of the kitchen once the meal is on my table to finish sodomizing my beef lo mein. They're talking about fixing the game and bringing back the 100,000 players they got on launch. I hate to break it to you, but unless you can tweak this game into being Titanfall 3, you don't have a shot. This game...
They should have just made Titanfall 3. That's what they should have done. They should have just made Titanfall 3.
Game was developed in secrecy, it should have been released in secrecy, and it should have died in secrecy. I mean, no respect to Geoff Keighley, but you did this. We all know Geoff sacrificed High Guard to promote his appearance on The Muppet Show. He said,
"No, they expect one of us in the wreckage, brother."
I know it, he knows it, he knows it, he knows it, he knows it, you know it, I know it, he knows it. I'd rather stare at this wall waiting for Neo 3 than keep playing this game. 9 out of 10 rage bait from Jelk Keighley. But Daw, you've eaten everything.
Not everything. Not yet.
Thanks to the flock of pimps for bankrolling this video, and another huge thanks to everyone that used code PIMP. Next week, we're talking about a good game. It's finally, the time is here. We're so excited. Oh my god, I just wanna...
Oh, you gotta love Fleekazoid. He's funny. We got a video from Vazcol, and it's called Community Notes Can't Be Stopped.
Burger King worker who never missed a day in 27 years gifted $400,000 for retirement. Burger King gifted him a goodie bag, while the $400,000 came from a GoFundMe campaign started by his daughter.
A goodie bag?
Great secrets. It's not possible to turn a piece of coal into a diamond-like structure.
Yeah, I've seen this so many times, and it's just you do not understand how much it takes to create an actual diamond. This does not create a diamond.
by putting it into peanut butter. Why does no one live in this part of Africa? Sand. Numerous flying objects were spotted in the...
Yeah, and because of how the sand is in the Sahara Desert, you can't do anything with it. Even if you put water on it, it's structurally not sound.
The skies over Mongolia at night. Birds. Doing the deed with protection is not doing the deed, but it is. Spreading this narrative is dangerous. Of course, very dangerous. When will men understand that leave me alone actually means touch me, bro? What? What do you mean? It does not. Consent matters. Don't end up in jail.
Look, unless you are into CNC, which is consensual non-consent, don't do this.
Airport staff receives backlash after being seen searching a baby. Yes, this is racist. It's standard protocol to screen babies. Many people have reportedly attempted to utilize infants as covert cover for drug shipment. Get Twitter blue. I do this for the love of the game. I love the grit and hustle. I was tweeting to nobody for 3 years straight, and I still didn't stop. So I'm not buying in, I'm banking on myself, and I'm still not done. Bro bought in. This is a healthy 23-year-old body.
And I'm the president of the entire planet.
No, this is not. This is obesity.
It is genuinely amazing and terrifying at the same time that there are people who get this big and do not see a problem with it. Get some help, you fucking whale.
Obesity is not healthy. Trump warns that many surprises may be coming in the next 48 hours. There's no evidence that President Trump said this. Oof, 2026 has been wild so far. New white dragons.
2026 has been a fucking roller coaster, and we're not even fully 2 months in.
Spotted in China. Gang, you're not gonna believe this, but this is AI slop. Pride flag in username. Opinion not valid. The user in question doesn't have a pride flag in the username, but the flag of Germany. Can anyone see the word Easter on these Easter eggs? Am I going blind? The word Easter can be seen 8 times in this image. The Pope is hiding behind 5 inches of glass. Ask yourself why. So he doesn't get shot.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at how many times a pope has had an assassination attempt on his life.
How come no one is talking about this? Table like, not everything needs to be a conspiracy theory. A blue marlin, which is worth...
Holy shit. That is a big-ass swordfish. I didn't know they can get that big.
$6.5 million. It's AI. Blue marlins don't look like this.
I'm a fucking idiot. Though it wouldn't be surprising if they did get that big. The swordfish do get big though. They are pretty big fish.
My toxic trait is telling my
maybe not that big, but they do be big fish.
Cat that he's a good boy when he's a bad boy most of the time. He is a good boy. Woman goes viral for her pics with John C.
It is amazing how dark the skin is able to get. I mean, damn, she is the color of midnight. That is amazing.
Working out. It's AI generated. PewDiePie's 100.
There are people who are genuinely that dark, and that is fucking amazing.
100-day drawing journey is actually insane. There is currently no proof that PewDiePie is insane. Fetuses are scientifically parasites, by the way. To be a parasite, it must be another species. Offspring are the same species. The PS5 turned 4 years old yesterday. That's a 5. Monkeys will never type Shakespeare, study finds. This news is the blurst. Infinite monkey theorem talks about infinite monkeys over an infinite time. This study talks about a finite amount of monkeys. The elasticity of a golf ball hitting a hard surface at 260 kilometers an hour. This video has been circulating since 2011 and it's known to be fake, likely using a rubber ball. An actual golf ball hitting steel at 150 miles per hour does not deform that much. I haven't lied
I think it would probably burst and explode.
Once, bro. She has lied several times. A Chinese game studio released a trailer for their new anti-Japanese war game. It's not an anti-Japanese war game. It's a game based on World War II history. Therapy is expensive, but reading a book is free. Free? Huh? Do you hear yourself? Have you ever been to a bookstore? Libraries provide books to the public for free. Trash hates trash, I guess. You assault animals. No, I'm very against that and animal abuse. This person's pinned tweet claims to be attracted by dogs. A hummingbird weighs less than a penny. A penny weighs less than a hummingbird.
Really? Huh. That I actually didn't know.
Elephants are the only thing that can't get cancer because of some special gene they have. While true that it's rare, elephants are still susceptible to cancer. I like men an awful lot, but no cancer specialist has to warn a man that his diagnosis makes it more likely that his wife will leave. This is false. There are no gender differences for the rate of divorce after a cancer diagnosis. The lesbian who designed the flag is homeless and needs your help. Still homeless, still struggling. Emily Gwen has been making fake posts of this nature for over 6 years. She is not actually struggling. GameStop announces trade
her plan was foiled.
Anything Day on December 6th. Customers will be able to walk into any store and literally trade anything in exchange for store credit. I'm sure this won't end bad at all. There is an entire list of things you can't trade in, including alive and dead animals, lithium batteries, liquids, chemicals, alcohol, drugs, and many other— Damn, that's annoying. Best cyberpunk character ever. This free cafeteria is open to everyone. Come eat whenever you're hungry. This image is AI generated. The world you grew up in no longer exists. Everything in this image also doesn't exist, as it's an AI generated image.
You can tell it's AI generated considering some of the people in it.
I do love that new gen series are normalizing giving more focus to female leads. It takes so bad it got community noted in Japanese. I think the community note, at least from a comment, is just talking about how female leads have always been a thing, which I agree. They have always been a thing.
Yeah. I mean, they're not as common as male leads, but yeah, there are more than plenty female led animes and TV shows and movies.
What's the natural human diet? Are humans natural meat eaters? Quick test. When you see a dead animal on the side of the road,
humans are omnivores. We naturally eat both meat and plants.
You tempted to stop and snack on them? Do you daydream about killing cows with your bare hands and eating them raw? If you answered no to these, humans are omnivores, as evidenced by our teeth, digestion, and evolutionary history. Our anatomy supports eating both plants and meat, and early humans consumed a mixed diet. The claim that humans are naturally herbivores is incorrect. Avoiding roadkill reflects culture, not diet. The community note just
pretty much anything PETA says is just moronic.
A murder. Subnautica, the game on the right, had sold 5.2 million copies in 2020 and is now estimated to have sold 6.8 million. The image on the left is a not safe for work render of a character from this thing, and it's not in the game, thus cannot sell. I just found out that the most prominent hormone when you're on your period is testosterone. So when you're acting emotional on your period, you're literally acting like a man. Incorrect. Testosterone is highest during ovulation, not menstruation. Mood swings during periods are primarily due to disruption of serotonin, a neurotransmitter that helps the brain regulate mood, and is described as the brain's feel-good chemical. Walmart selling demonic books. This is the Book of Bill, a book written by the fictional antagonist Bill Cipher. It has no connotations to demons of Christianity or any other religion. A mysterious hole on a beach has caused a stir in North Dublin.
I've seen this. It's hilarious that they think it was a mysterious hole that basically just appeared.
A local astronomy enthusiast is hoping the crater in Port Marnock could be the aftermath of a cosmic event. It is in fact not a cosmic event. Instead, it was dug out the day before two lads with a beach spade. Corporations got us into this mess, but even they can't escape the devastating reality of climate change. Corporations are not the cause of LA fires. Contributing factors. LA fires deputy cut $17.6 million for 2025. Megan revealed
one of the biggest fires they've had in the past, I think it was like, 5 years? Was because of a gender reveal, which was pretty funny.
Archie, 6, and Lily, 4, sell their homegrown fruit and vegetables at the local market in Montecito. You need a certification and approval in order to sell produce and other items privately. Their family is not listed. In case you didn't know, both male and female reindeer grow antlers, but males lose them in late autumn. All Santa's reindeers are therefore female, which means Rudolph is persistently misgendered. Both sexes grow antlers. Adult males often shed in late fall, but timing varies. Some males keep their antlers into winter. Antlers are alone can't show Santa's reindeers are all female, per Alaska Wildlife Guidance. Who is right? 6 plus 6 plus...
Alright, let's do this correctly. You have to do PEMDAS, which is parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. And you have to do stuff in order. Now, addition and subtraction are done last, but everything still has to be done in order. So you have to do 6 times 6, which is 36, times 0, which is 0. Then you have to do 6 plus 6, which is 12. So the answer would be 12. Now, just to make sure, I will put this into my calculator, because it should be 12. Plus 6 plus 6 times 6 times 0. Yep, 12. So neither of these are correct.
6 times 6 times 0 equals 0. Both answers are wrong. The true answer is 12. Women aren't attracted to cartoons. We aren't weird, no-life gooners. Women are, in fact, attracted to cartoons. Gaga is truly...
Case in point, Gojo from JJK and Nanami from JJK. Women were really attracted to those two guys.
Our last superstar. She referenced Van Gogh's Dead Woman, 1933. That's not a real painting, but an AI-generated image. It would have also been impossible for Van Gogh to paint anything in 1933, as he had been dead for 43 years by then. Ducks' quacks do not echo, and there is still no scientific explanation for it. This is a myth. There are claims that it's because of the low sound of a quack. Free game! No ads. I thought this was a beef patty. This is false advertising. In Home Alone, the same actor who plays one of the bad guys plays the cop at the
Here's the thing, if you're going to advertise games like that, make sure they're of actual gameplay, not bullshit like that.
beginning of the movie. Joe Pesci played Harry, one of the two burglars in Home Alone. At the start of the movie, he disguised himself as a police officer and went into the McAllister's home in order to scope out houses to rob. He was not a separate character. Wendy's. Gary, stop lying. Gary isn't lying. There's a check-in if you like a post about Thanksgiving. Turkey. For your information, there were no children's hospitals when I was a kid because kids weren't sick. The first children's hospital in the United States was in 1855 and earlier in other parts of the world. I hate my grandpa, dude. I can sense the gay on you. You need to go to the church and confess. Tweet is stolen word for word from another user to farm engagement. Not only engagement, but hate. The worst type of engagement, but also the most effective type of getting engagement. I'm 22 from Russia. Where are you from? Account based in Pakistan. Coffee versus tea. Brazil is the second largest coffee consumer in the world, trailing only the USA, while it does not rank in the top 10 for tea consumption. Men are assaulted too. Men are assaulted too. Yes, they are by other men. One multi-year analysis of the NCVS household survey found that 46% of male victims reported a female perpetrator. My friend got really sick
and they're not taken seriously because society believes that men cannot be assaulted by women because men are stronger and bigger and whatever bullshit. And the majority of men don't report it because they're afraid to be seen as less of a man. They're afraid to be laughed at and all this other stuff. So the majority of cases where the woman is the perpetrator is not actually reported because men are not taken seriously of that.
Almost died from raw milk. Said no one ever. Raw milk causes 840 times more illnesses and 45 times more hospitalizations than pasteurized milk, with children disproportionately affected and severe outcomes including hemolytic uremic syndrome and death.
Yeah, the what was it called again? Pasteurization gets rid of all the shit that's in raw milk.
Disproportionately affected and severe outcomes including hemolytic uremic syndrome and death. Acrylic on canvas. AI. No. It was fun while it lasted. Uninstalling Battlefield. This image is AI generated. A little update. Don't buy this. This is a crypto rug pull. I don't even need a source. Just look at the damn video. Whoa. AI generated. Entire bullets with casings are not fired from guns. I've been taking art classes. This image was stolen. Sorry for not responding to all the replies late last night. I got into a car accident. accident, and now I'm in the hospital. I'll be muting this for the time being. This photograph was not taken by this poster. The original photograph was posted by Whiteojad. Abolish community notes! Josh was previously called out by community notes for misrepresenting his physical appearance. Native American actress and activist Sasheen Littlefeather has sadly passed away at the age of 75. She passed away on October the 2nd, 2022. Number one predator in the world. They said I couldn't do it. They couldn't actually do it. He was caught cheating and was subsequently banned from the game. I volunteer as tribute. AI generated photos. Note the gibberish names on the scoreboard. Boys I shoot my shot at versus boys who shoot their shot at me. When did I ever shoot my shot at you? Brian has never expressed interest in this brood.
He's never expressed interest in this broad. I love the community note on this one. That's fucking hilarious. That's really good.
Okay, so in his speedrunning stream, Dream threw 2 eyes, didn't even look at them, then suddenly knows the exact coordinates of the stronghold. This might be the funniest way to cheat. The speedrunning stream in question is Dream's current practice streams for his Manhunt series. 5 Seconds of Summer reunite in new TikTok. They have been active since 2011 and have never broke up. Select 2 objects that are the same shape. Cylinder. There is no same shape. My cat. It's a beetle. Donald Trump is your president. This user is Russian and poses as an American conservative. In 2011, I became the youngest champion in UFC history. Today, I'm proud to stand as the oldest champion on the roster. Age is just a number when your mind and spirit stay sharp. Alex Pereira is 12 days older than John Jones and is the actual oldest champion on the roster. The hard truth is Ohio State would beat both of these teams. Ohio State's 2 losses were to those 2 teams. Greenlander, we actually want to be governed by Trump. This account is based in the United States. Everyone who replies within the next 24 hours is on the nice list. This is not the real Santa Claus. I was reading something about how autistic hours is on the nice list. This is not the real.
This is a FBI honeypot to get all your names on a watch list. The real Saint Nick is in a Bulgarian prison. That's fucking funny.
Santa Claus. I was reading something about how autistic folks often cheat in relationships, but it's due to not catching the non-verbal cues that signify the beginning of a relationship or the boundaries in romantic relationships. I'm like, damn, there is no research eluding this. Maybe opinion presented as fact. A goodie bag? Kamala will become the first black president of the USA. Obama was the first black president. Kamala would have been the first female president if voted. How to remove community notes.
She would have been the first female black president, not the first black president.
This video is AI generated. Her purse disappears at 6 seconds into the video. If she or Kim were talking about banning one of the most popular social media platforms, everyone would be screaming about fascism censorship. Every major international social media platform is blocked in China. As for North Korea, the internet is not public. This is a fake giveaway. Fanatics has done this multiple times and never announced a winner. They purposely leave out any draw dates as well. My girl just made me breakfast. Your girl didn't make you anything, assuming she even exists. The original post can be found here. A migrant grabs a life
that is so mean.
pigeon and tears it up. Happened yesterday in Boston. There is no evidence this person is an immigrant, legal or illegal, and you can clearly see the person helping the pigeon by removing a string. 43 years old, no kids, crypto millionaire, smoking hot girlfriend. Pretty sure this guy's whole Twitter feed is him just rage baiting people. He is annoying. The woman in the photo is Alex Louis-Bimova, an actress and model listed on talent hiring sites. For context, this person posted a similar post where the model later clarified she was hired for the appearance. I know this is a gotcha moment, but this is what this guy wants. And now he wants me doing this post. USB-C charging cables don't use all the pins of a USB connector, only for power and to negotiate charging volts and currents. Apple does not include pins on their connector that are not used. Cables with extra unused pins won't damage your phone. The US military is literally a cheat code for life. You can give 4 years of your time and get a pension for the rest of your life that's good enough to live comfortably in 90% of the world, and start having it at age 21 or 22. The requirement to receive a pension in the US military is 20 years of service. Where did this Somalian get all the money for cars, homes, women, travel, purses, and clothing? Uncle Sam was defrauded big time. These are AI images. Green Lantern is supposed to be white. The left is Jon Stewart, and the right is Hal Jordan. Two completely different characters, as there are many different human green.
If I remember correctly, I think Hal Jordan was supposed to be the most powerful Green Lantern of Earth. Unless I'm wrong, and John Stewart is, but I think Hal Jordan was the most prominent one, and I think he was the most. People who have read comics and all this stuff will have to let me know because I'm not sure. I'm just guessing.
Green Lanterns, Bud Light, Target, Disney, Jaeger, now Cracker Barrel. One by one, once great American companies are self-destructing with woke rebrands. Jaeger is not an American rebrand. The 24-hour sun in...
That's Jaguar. Or is it Jaeger? Is it Jaeger?
Destructing with woke...
Yeah, Jaguar.
Rebrands. Jaeger is not an American rebrand. The 24-hour sun in Antarctica objectively doesn't prove a spinning globe. Get over it. Midnight sun is a phenomenon where the sun remains visible at midnight. This occurs in the polar regions. The sun in the North Pole moves from left to right. In Antarctica, the sun moves from right to left. There is no explanation other than Earth is a sphere. Dinosaurs are real. Dinosaurs are not. They don't want you to know this because it collapses their agendas. Dinosaurs existed, proven by fossils, bones, eggs, tracks. The term a dinosaur coined 1842, but fossils were known earlier. Museums use casts of real fossils. Marco Polo's serpents were crocodiles. Now rare and dragon deaths refers to word usage, not animals. Community notes is such a joke. Bones, eggs, and tracks in the ground do not prove that dinosaurs existed. Bones, eggs, and tracks in the ground means that there were just bones, eggs, and tracks of sorts in the ground. That's it. Museums are there to confuse you. Yes, they do. He's not even American. Puerto Ricans are American citizens. Community noting a comment is so weird. Y'all are obsessed with me. Correction, we're not obsessed with you. My original comment is correct. He is not American. He is Puerto Rican. Once again, Puerto Ricans are American citizens. Hello, Elon Musk. Please help us. Fake anime profiles are attacking us. We need your assistance. Elon Musk also loves anime. Here are some of his recommendations from an interview. Happening now. The airspace over Greece suddenly emptied. The Greek airspace was temporarily closed and appeared empty on flight trackers due to a technical failure in radio communications, affecting air traffic control while operations resuming later in the day. Bubble Kitten. I want the world to go back to normal. This is AI slop. It's 180 miles per hour. It's 185. Wait, 140. Wait, 165. Wait, 120. Wait, 146. Wait, 115. I'll never listen to the Weather Channel again. Hurricanes, like other weather phenomena, such as temperature and wind, are dynamic and can change due to a variety of factors. Milton's strength fluctuated due to eye wall replacement, wind shear, land contact, and more. This is in no way an error on the Weather Channel's part. She's at a red light, complaining about a temporary delay because of a social group ride. She gets a green light and chooses to drive into the people riding bikes. This kind of antisocial behavior should result in loss of driving privileges. Bicycles on a roadway are required to follow all traffic laws, the same as any other vehicle. The person driving the car did not choose to drive into the people riding bikes. The bicyclists are choosing to drive improperly. I didn't even know the context to this. Didn't even see the video.
It is currently February.
Burger King worker who never missed a day in 2017.
Cyclists shouldn't even be on the fucking road. The road is meant for cars and trucks. If you as a cyclist decide to cycle on the road and get hit by a car, you're the dumbass. Alright, this one is by, I believe it's Aztec Cross. I don't know if I pronounced that right. It says, Destiny 2 must die. Now, I have played Destiny since its inception, since it came out on the Xbox. I've been playing since the first Destiny, and I have on Steam for Destiny 2, I think about 960 to 980 hours on it. I haven't played it in, I think, over a year. Let's see, when's the last time I played it? Wait for the thing to catch up here. Destiny 2, the last time I played, August 18th of 2024. And I have 961.7 hours on it, so
It is currently February 2026. Here I am, standing before what's left of the Destiny community. Now, I know I might be coming off a bit dramatic right now, but it ain't looking too hot, fellas. I'm just saying, man. If you go look at any of the numbers online, we can rationalize about it all day long, but I think we all have to come to the conclusion that Destiny is not thriving anymore. It's barely hanging on. And the reality is that...
Honestly, Destiny used to be such a fucking fantastic FPS. It was such a great game. But it really fell off.
And Destiny doesn't have the luxury that it had a decade ago.
It sucks that they sunset a lot of the shit. I think that's one of the reasons why it fell off, is because people couldn't play through anything that they wanted to play through anymore because it was just gone.
Other games are all around us, and they're good games. Even games that are directly competing with Destiny. Warframe, for instance, is continuing to pop off. Hell, Destiny Rising, which is a mobile version of Destiny, even that is taking a slice out of the Destiny community. And for good reason. That game has so many great features, especially social features that we've been begging for since 2014. The reality is that right now, Bungie's biggest focus is Marathon. And I get it. Marathon has had too much invested in it to not be the focus. But the real reason why I'm making this video is because at the end of the day, whether Marathon succeeds or fizzles out, all roads, in my opinion, for Bungie leads to Destiny 3. Now, nothing has been confirmed whether or not a D3 is actually going to be a thing. There's been rumors passed around here and there, but if you ask me, do I believe a D3 is being worked on right now? My only reply is, who the hell is working on it? No, really, guys. I often get people in the streams, it's like, yo, don't worry, Cross, right around the corner, D3 is something going to drop on us. You still have people out there that believe Marathon is actually Destiny 3. I'm not joking, fellas. There are people that believe that at any moment, Bungie is gonna say, surprise, we're not making Marathon. We just debated you. And it was D3 all along.
Honestly, I don't think D3 is even a greenlit thing. Considering how much Destiny has fallen off, I don't think they've even done anything with the Destiny 3.
Oh, fellas, there is no one making D3 because there is no one to make a D3. You can't make a D3 when half your studio is working on Marathon and the rest are doing everything they can just to keep Destiny 2 alive. Which takes us to the point of this video, and something that I need my Destiny community to accept. And what I'm about to say, I know some of you are gonna have a very tough time digesting this. Destiny 3 cannot and will not ever exist while Destiny 2 is still breathing. I know right now some of you are closing the YouTube app at this very moment. Some of you are throwing away your Mara cups and unsubscribing right now. But listen to me, Destiny 2. Imagine this. Imagine Destiny 2 is in critical care, still breathing, still functioning, but at any moment now, D2 could pass away. Now, some of you would rather keep Destiny 2 on life support for as long as you can. Maybe it's your items in game, maybe it's the memories, maybe it's the raids that are still present there. Listen, I get it. But at some point, Bungie's gonna have to go in there with a pillow and take care of this thing. We have reached a point where Destiny itself has outgrown the infrastructure that it sits on. Not just from a technical perspective, although that is a big limiting factor to Destiny, but just creatively. Destiny has got to evolve. And as much as I enjoyed Renegades and the Renegade abilities, that's not the evolution that we need. It's not Kepler abilities and turning into balls, and dare I say, it's not even a red subclass. I'm not saying that a red subclass or a kinetic subclass or whatever the rumor is going to be wouldn't bring some level of excitement back, but is it truly going to bring Destiny back to its glory days? Dude, I'm willing to bet my vaults that we're never going to reach the highs of Lightfall, Final Shape, Forsaken, Witch Queen ever inside of Destiny 2, and that's because Destiny 2 concluded. The Final Shape was it. And so many people I have talked to, man, whether it's been in streams, hell, I was playing High Guard and randomly matched someone who was telling me that he used to play Destiny 2, and I asked him, when did you stop playing? And he said, Final Shape. So many people stopped after the Final Shape. Why? Because for the love of God, it was called the Final Shape. Would you say, hey, this is the ending to
I didn't even get through the Final Shape. I played like the first couple of missions, and then I haven't really played since.
the Light Darkness saga, and you have the main antagonist taken out, well, hot damn it, fellas. You don't have to be clairvoyant to know that anything past that point is probably going to be filler. And that's kind of what we're living in. Do I enjoy the lore of the Nine? Sure. I like Lodi. I'm getting down with Eris and Drifter and learning about the Nine and getting a lightsaber. But let's be...
Drifter looks fucking old.
real. Most, if not all, Destiny players are really paying attention to the next big bad that we know we eventually have to deal with. And that is the winner. The one who's been controlling things, not even intentionally, but controlling things behind the scenes this entire time. We will eventually reach a point where the flower game will unfold right in front of us. I see a day where we come face to face with the gardener, with the winnower, and we see the universe for what it is, at least in the world of Destiny. But my question to you is, would you rather experience that next chapter in the domain of Destiny 2 or inside of a Destiny 3? Now, you may be asking, what is it about a Destiny 3 that can bring to the table that Destiny 2 couldn't? I think optic-wise, everything. Destiny 3 is a new starting point. Destiny 3 is potential, new beginnings, a reason for old players to come back. From a technical standpoint, it could actually be the thing that Destiny needs to expand. We've known for quite some time now that Destiny has been struggling, from memory limitations on our weapons to vault constraints. Guys, at one time, Bungie used to give us full-blown patrol spaces where you would bump up against other players all the time. However, the trend for the past few years has been pushing us away from that. One of the biggest reasons why I want us to move to a D3 is for a potential technical jump to allow Destiny to become the MMO shooter that we always wanted it to be. Look, we've been asking for this inside of Destiny 2, but let's just be frank, guys. Whether it's the Tiger engine, whether it's old-gen consoles, Destiny 2 has never gotten to that point. Just think about it. The last time you ever even ran into another squad out in the open attempting to do a raid was Vault of Glass back in Destiny 1. And let me just say, that was truly a magical experience to be.
Sadly, I never got to do any of the raids in D1 because I had no friends to play with in D1. So I never got to do any of that stuff. I just did the regular stuff. And that's it. I never had any clan or friends to do any of the other end game shit with. So I just did regular things, and then I stopped, and then when Destiny 2 came out, I started doing that.
Running around in a patrol zone on Venus to suddenly find 6 Guardians all together fighting ads, all standing on plates, and you couldn't help but go over there and wonder what the hell they were doing. And lo and behold, they were opening the Vault of Glass. And at that time, I would have never even known Vault of Glass existed had I not ran into Guardians attempting to open it in that open patrol space. As much as I wish players were on Twitch or YouTube or paid attention to every single TWAB Bungie's ever dropped, the reality is there's still a lot of players that play a game and only interact with the game within the game itself. And to be quite honest with you, Destiny 2 has not done a good job of interacting with its community within the game itself. A lot of the information you have to get is outside of the game. Hell, for the longest time, the only way any of us could even understand the lore was by watching people like Bife or Mylan. And although I very much enjoy their content, the reality is Destiny 3 needs to be a game that allows players to find each other, explore with one another, and understand the world completely in the game itself. And external sources are just meant to enrich that experience.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really see anything right now that gets me to want to go back to Destiny. It's sort of fallen off for me. It's not really a game I feel like I have to go back to.
Now, I don't really even know where to begin as far as the technical jump. Is it a jump to Unreal Engine? Does Bungie do a huge overhaul to the Tiger engine like they did from Reach to Destiny? Do they even have that kind of time? You got me, man. All I'm saying is that if there's one aspect of Destiny that has been missing for a very long time, it is that feel of being that MMO shooter. I think many of us would love nothing more than to be dropped down into a huge open space with other players, with a world that truly feels alive and dangerous, with secrets that are out there that you can unlock, whether you have a pre-made fire team or just people you randomly bumped into while roaming around. One of the most peak moments inside of Destiny 2 history was when we randomly discovered the Whisper mission on Aya. Again, another thing where we just bumped around in a patrol zone to suddenly start seeing these blights pop up, and hot damn it, what a trip that was. Destiny 2 has lost that edge of surprise. Everything is broadcast, everything is disclosed to us, and that ruins that sense of exploration and mystery mystery that a D3 desperately needs. And this seems to be something that resonates with many other people that play D2. Like, there's a lot of people that's like, yeah, I wish the game had mystery again. I wish I didn't know which exotics were about to drop. And look, this is coming from somebody that goes to different capture events leading up to an expansion. But let's be real, guys. For years, even before they started doing these capture events, we already knew what was coming with every single expansion and season. Hell, it's broadcasted on every trailer. It's right there in your season pass. That exotic armor piece, don't worry, there's going to be a guaranteed drop source. You simply just have to do the legendary campaign. And let me just say, even if those exotics are powerful, hell, some can even be build defining. They're not remembered in the same way that our exotics were back in Forsaken. And I bring up Forsaken because that's really the last time we had an immense amount of rarity inside of Destiny. But that level of rarity made you covet people with certain items. I wanted Ursa Furiosa and Shards of Galanor so bad when Forsaken dropped. Why? It's not because I saw a trailer. It's because I saw someone use it against me inside of Crucible. I saw someone use back-to-back blade barrages inside of PvE. And I looked up their exotic that they were wearing and I saw thy Shards of Galanor. And I knew I needed that exotic. When that Titan was going balls deep into me and all of my...
The Trinity Ghoul was like the one weapon I used. I used a fucking lot. The bows were so goddamn nice. And I met some great people, especially in PvP, and it was great to meet people. I don't necessarily care for PvP, but Destiny 2 was one of the few games where I actually had fun playing PvP.
Teammates at the same time, and he had wall hacks, overshield, and extra damage. I needed to know what that man was rocking, and lo and behold, it was a one-eye mask. When Wave Splitter was instantly melting me every time I peeked around a corner, I knew I had to have it. But these things were locked behind RNG, and Bungie was bold enough back then to make things rare. And not only did they make things rare, they locked things behind certain difficulties. Now, this is where I'm going to lose the rest of you. In my opinion, one of the beginnings of the end for Destiny is when they took away pinnacle weapons. Now, for those that don't remember, or maybe you didn't play back then, pinnacle weapons were essentially a hybrid. It was a legendary, but they were almost as strong, and in some cases, just as strong as exotics. Weapons like Luna's Howl, Not Forgotten, Mountaintop, Recluse, Breakneck, 21% Delirium. You see how I'm like rattling off these weapons? I don't have to go fetch these weapons and their names. No, these things are lodged right in my noggin. Why? Because every one of these weapons were absolutely meta. They were truly pinnacle weapons, and they required you to do certain feats. Most notably, the one everyone hated the most, play PvP, and in some cases required you to play competitive. You want to know what absolutely revitalized the competitive playlist? It was adding pinnacle weapons. So many people were grinding comp to get high enough rank to get Luna's Howl. And then if you got max rank, you got an even better version of Luna's Howl called Not Forgotten. Dude, Bungie was so bold with this. And yes, there was a lot of players mauling over the fact that they didn't have these weapons, but that's the point. You're supposed to covet thy fellow Guardian. If you don't covet them, what the hell's the point? You and I both have the same loot. The hell with that. I'm out here trying to measure my peen, and how I measure it is by the loot in my vault. And hot damn, I want my loot to be bigger. Now, some of you are gonna call me elitist, but in my opinion, Bungie capitulating and removing...
I've seen some people's vaults, and they have like 30 weapons, and they're all of the same fucking weapon or armor. It's like, dude, why do you have 30 copies of the same fucking weapon? You only need like 1 or 2. Why do you have like 30 of them?
Pinnacle weapons, which is what they eventually did, was the beginning of the end. Yes, we had good years of Destiny after that, but the coveting of loot ended with that. After that point, everything simply had a price point attached to the weapon or the exotic armor piece. You knew exactly where to go to get that piece. It wasn't difficult. All you had to do was pay for the new expansion, and boom, you have it. I bring this up, guys, because a Destiny 3 cannot have the same business model, and in this case, loot model that Destiny 2 has had. You have to create loot that other Guardians covet, and you'll never get there by just simply handing out free candy. By the way, this is a lesson that Bungie learned a long time ago. They handed out free candy back in D2 vanilla launch, when you can get every exotic in the game by simply doing heroic public events, which takes me to the final point here with this video.
Oh, the Osteostriga. That is my most used weapon. There's like no other weapon I use because of the splash damage this thing does. and like the ammo like tracks the person. So I fucking loved this weapon. It was like the only weapon I used after I got it.
Bungie, you have got to quit repeating mistakes. The mistake of just handing out free candy is just one example. The portal is another mistake that Bungie themselves didn't even make before. They actually avoided it. Back during a GDC panel in 2016, Bungie explains how they created essentially what was the portal, but they eventually scrapped it because it took the soul out of Destiny. Fast forward to 2025, I think you know the rest. Bungie still added the portal. And I know there's some things worth trying. There's some things worth testing. And hell, I guess if there's anywhere you should test